Yeah, I took a bus to work. Hold on. I have to. Can you hear me? Can you hear the, stuff? What the. mm, mm. I'm in Kiev. Did you know this about me? My secret? I'm in Ukraine. It's true. I would never lie to you about this, you know? I would never lie to you about being in Ukraine. Hello, Polyphonica. Wow, so many viewers tonight. I have to give you a good thing, and a good thing is a crappy debate. How do I? Can I actually connect them? And I think I can. Okay, connect them. I don't want a group. This is such a stupid. Whatever. Just do it differently then. We're still waiting for your fix, which is the debate. Oh. Yeah. My famous Kiev white wall. Okay. I'm going to start. I'm going to start with a debate, which is a trans debate, and you will see why this is stupid in a moment, okay? I'm gonna go grab a glass, I'm gonna go grab a Coke. It's a debate from my favorite streamer. It's a debate from my new favorite VTuber. You know? My new favorite VTuber? Leaflet. My new target. Oh yeah, my favorite VTuber Leaflet. I'm gonna show you. Yeah. Hold on, I have to show you. The video is called, where is it? I debated Celeste on trans issues. Okay? I'm gonna show you. Browser. Oh wow. Holy moly. What a cool VTuber. See? No, not Jovan. Jovan is too pro-trans, okay? Too woke. Now, Leaflet here is debating Celestium on trans issues. I watched 5 minutes. Okay, so the gimmick of this debate is that Leaflet, who is anti-trans, yes, Leaflet is anti-trans, is debating, is doing a mock debate against someone who is anti-trans and is taking the pro-trans position. But the problem is that Leaflet does not understand the pro-trans position. So Leaflet ends up creating a really, really stupid debate. And then pats herself on the back and says, wow, I was so great. If only all trans advocates could be like me. So let's go. We're gonna watch this. And it's gonna be great. Ready? Also, after stream, I'm gonna make soup. I'm gonna make soup after stream. Okay? I'm gonna be so proud of me. You ready? You ready, Convenient Estelle, Polyphonica, Dr. Jean, Simon, Pierre, Dubé, and all the other wonderful people that are here, and possibly on Twitch. Look. Disclaimer, this is a mock debate between Leaflet and Celestium. Leaflet takes the pro-trans side, while Celestium takes the anti-trans side.
Okay, what do you want to talk about?
All right, so
There's a limited amount of this that I might stomach before I tap out, because this is a silly mock debate, so...
I want to set some definitions before we get started. I want to know, based on what you believe, what transgender, like what being transgender is.
Yeah. This is going to be a first fumble. This is going to be the first stumble of the debate, by the way.
It's basically like when you're born in the wrong body.
No. There you go. First stumble. No, you're not trans when you're born in the wrong body, quote unquote. Actually, you're trans when you identify with a different gender than that which was assigned to you at birth. So, and there's a difference in this. It's not just, no, you're not trans when you were born in the wrong body.
It's like sometimes people are born in the wrong body and that's not their fault. It's medically like known.
Oh, so no, it's not medically known.
Okay. So who gets to set that? Who sets that definition?
Doctors. A lot of doctors have said that for like the last 20 years.
No. That's none of that is why in the last 20 first of all, why in the last 20 years? That's not inaccurate. And second of all, though, doctors don't define being trans as being born in the wrong body. It's not really a definition that I've seen anywhere. And I am going for the medical route, quote unquote. So that's also the whole trans issues have been a thing for the last 20 years is actually an anti-trans position. So Leaflet is not even doing a great job at being pro-trans position.
It's been like that.
Okay. Alright, I got you. So what are men like? What are men and women like when you're born? Like what is that? Like when you, or not when you're born, but rather like as you grow like into a person, like what makes a man and what makes a woman?
A man is a person that has like the societal like implications of what a man is.
Why are you divorcing
Sorry, what?
biology from the equation?
The societal. A man is a person that has like
Also, I love how Leaflet is just confused, and the first definition that she gives is, oh, being trans is being born in the wrong body, and then tries to say that about societal constructs.
a man is a person that has like the societal like implications of what a man is.
Why are you divorcing biology from the equation?
What do you mean? We're not even talking about biology, we're talking about societal constructs.
Yeah. Okay. But there's
Don't you
also a
understand?
biological.
Don't you understand societal construct? It's something that we
Also, a man is someone that has societal implications of a man is interesting.
decide as a society. It's like obviously it's a part of the culture that men and women have different
Also, why this different avatar?
roles and stuff. So that's why.
That's a brilliant. Yeah, that's really brilliantly worded. Yeah, so societal constructs is men and women have different roles, and that's why. Okay.
Okay, but what are these rules? Okay, so you gave me the societal definition. So what are these societal definitions based on? What is the foundation?
Well,
Also, the question is weird too. What is the foundation of the societal definition?
it's like the societal construct of women and of men. That's what it is.
Well, that doesn't like really make sense, to be honest, because it has to come from somewhere that.
Yeah, but seeing like my experience, like I just know what it
That actually doesn't. That's a really strange assumption that it has to come from. Okay, the nation is a societal construct. What does that come from?
it's like to be a woman, and I don't really know anything about being a man, so that's my definition.
So, Celeste is taking the nature/culture distinction seriously.
So are you a trans woman, or are you a trans man? What are you?
I'm whatever I feel like, and why can't anyone be whatever they feel like? Who cares? Why do you care so much?
Because there are rules that.
I am actually willing to entertain the position of why can't anybody just be what they want to be. Because Celestium actually takes, between them two, takes that sillier position on this one.
Society needs to abide by.
Why?
And well, because it'll collapse. How it is collapsing now. Are you happy with the way society is?
Well,
I don't know what this is supposed to mean. Like if gender is not rigid, then society collapses, and it's collapsing right now. Apparently, do you like the way that society is right now, without giving any examples or I don't know anything? The society is just collapsing. Didn't you know? Society is collapsing all around us. It's just silly talk.
Why do you care so much?
Because there are rules that society needs to abide by.
Why?
And well, because it'll collapse. How it is collapsing now. Are you happy with the way society is?
Well, I mean,
Convenience tells us if society cannot handle the existence of trans people, then I'm just saying, let it fall. True. I mean, true. That is true. Maybe some better society will come. It was a weak society anyway, true. Maybe a better society will be born from the ashes.
I prefer this to how it is with bigots everywhere.
Okay, so let's go back to the definition that you provided. So why do you have to divorce biology from the societal equation? Because we're given roles based on what we're able to do generally, right? As men.
No, that's that's absolutely not true. We're given roles by what we're able to do in society. This is actually one of the weirdest and more interesting things. We are given roles based on what we can do. Because on the one hand, there's this belief that woman should be in the kitchen and cook, right? As there's this role, societal, I don't know, stereotype, I guess. But on the other hand, I also heard many, many times over that actually men are the better chefs because somehow men are better built for taste or whatever, and therefore men make better chefs. But actually, women should be in the kitchen and cook for men. So make it make sense, and make it make sense that apparently we all have the roles based on what we can do. Konyenin style, having biology in the equation doesn't mean putting biology in a pedestal. It apparently does, according to many people. Also, it's not really putting biology in the equation. For most people, that means putting one biological function in the equation and on a pedestal. And that biological function is reproduction. Like that is what it equates to in the equation, usually.
And women. So when you divorce the biology from it, well, now that foundation that's supposed to be there that you build upon is not there, and so your whole argument shakes and breaks apart.
Also, it's silly to say that gender is something that is fundamentally born on biology, in my opinion. Like so many aspects of gender have absolutely nothing to do with biology whatsoever.
Sorry, can you say again?
Yeah, so when you divorce the foundation, right, which is our biology from the equation,
Who's the mom? What do you mean? Oh, Celestim is just someone that is debating leaflet.
whatever you try to build on top of it is shaky and it breaks down. Doesn't make sense.
Well, my point is like, why do you care so much? It's like if a person if a person identifies as a woman, what is it your business to tell me what I should identify as?
Because you're trying to be accepted by society. You're trying to break the rules that have been there for thousands of years.
Well, why does it matter to you? Because like, you know, you don't understand.
Also, those rules have not existed for thousands of years. There's not been a single set of rules for genders that existed everywhere for thousands of years. That is a silly thing to say. There's a single set of rules that have been there for time immemorial.
And that it hurts people like us that you do this, and it will lead to more people committing suicide. So like, don't you think that's more important than how you feel?
So I'm not denying your experience and how you feel. I think you're truly in pain and, you know, struggling with the way that you feel. And so I'm not denying that. But the issue is that when we are ruled by emotion, it begins a societal collapse.
That is the stupidest sentence that I've heard in the entire debate, actually. When we are ruled by emotion, it leads to society collapsing. Only if we are ruled by cold, rational logic do we, can we have progress as a society? Because, yeah, totally, humans are totally not ruled by emotions, right? Humans are just cold, rational computers. Super stop is her argument, really? I don't even think that it's a slippery slope. I think it's a worse argument even than a slippery slope. It's just we cannot let feelings rule our judgment, because if we let feelings and not logic guide our path, then we will just go to a collapse. Okay? We cannot let emotions run amok. We have to be a logical species.
That we're seeing here in the West, that we've been seeing for the last couple of decades since introducing various things like trans ideology and sexual liberation, amongst other.
Also, yeah, trans people have only existed for a couple of decades. Did you not know? Since the introduction of trans ideology 5 years ago, like, this is silly. Society has been collapsing ever since 1% of the population has been identifying differently than the majority. Society has been collapsing. Yeah, I know.
Other things, trans ideology and sexual liberation, amongst other things. So
What does trans ideology have to do with societal collapse anyway?
well,
Like,
because you're
how is it our fault?
So I wouldn't say the people that are being deceived, it's their fault. It's the people that are experimenting, scientists, psychologists, sexologists, like John Money, for example, who are trying to set the foundation, or
People that are being deceived. You're being deceived.
trying to destroy the foundation, subvert things like gender, family, just generally how society's been for the last dozen of years. So again, I'm not trying to
Yeah, I'm
attack.
sorry, but the idea that society has been a certain way for thousands of years is the most comical notion that I have come across in these debates. The idea that the nuclear family that came about with industrialization in the 19th century is the way that society has been organized for thousands upon thousands of years. Sure.
Your experience, because your experience is your experience. You're living it, and you know better than anybody else.
Of course.
So I'm gonna come in from a maybe more religious standpoint here and say that I believe that every person is made in the image of God. You deserve dignity, respect, and love, regardless of what anyone says. However, human identity is something that we receive from God and that we can't construct ourselves.
Okay. If human identity is something that we receive from God, okay, I'm going to approach it from a religious standpoint as well, okay? If human identity is something that we receive from God, then what are other people to dictate it to me, okay? Maybe my trans identity is something that was given to me by God. Have you considered that? Have you considered that that's just, my thing that was given to me by God? Who are other people to dictate what it is or is not? It's not, right? Humans are not gods, as far as I understand. I don't know what Celestine's religion is.
So
I don't care about your God, though.
From,
We live in a society that has a separation of church and state, and we don't care about your God. I don't care about your God.
you're using that incorrectly.
Yeah, but I don't really care.
Amazing pro stance, amazing pro trans people stance leaflet. I don't care. Thanks leaflet, for being my true champion. Just writing here. Am I listening to Vulcan's way of life philosophy type shit? Oh, our race becomes too emotional. Our society becomes like a bunch of savages. Yes. Hello, Greater. Also, I don't know, this whole weird... I mean, it's an argument. Yeah, but it's just something that is like... It's an argument, but it's not really based in anything, to borrow Celestine's own lingo. Because I can make the same way in the exact opposite way. If we are too logical and we never let emotions in, then we just become a calculating cold machine, and it will lead to societal collapse. Lucy, I have a request of you. Maybe I will listen to your request.
Like, why should I care about what you think and like your religion? I don't really care.
Also, I don't even know what Celestium's religion is, but as far as Christianity goes, Christianity makes no statements about being trans, in the Bible at least. Are you playing games? Yeah, I will play games. Well, not right now, I'm watching a debate. As you can see, which is a form of a game.
I want you
I'm
to
an
engage
atheist,
with the
actually.
fact. Sure. So where is your morality grounded in? Where do you get your morality from?
Natural law.
Okay, and who wrote the law, the natural law in people's
Who wrote the law? Natural lawyers. The natural lawyers wrote the natural law. I'm talking to Karas wants to talk to me about Karas wants to talk to me about Hungary. Dr. Jones, VTuber share opinions. Yeah, checks out. Oh dear, it's Dijan Avatar of. Oh yeah. Hello, Zoshelix. I've seen your debate on the what's it called? On the peace sign Discord. Karasu needs to eat. Karasu always needs to eat. That sounded so bad. No, Karasu needs to prepare to talk to me. Can I complain about whatever? Yes. Greater range. You can always complain about whatever. Whatever is the best thing to complain about.
Well, I mean, it's just what you feel, right? Like everybody has an inherent idea of like what good and bad is.
I'm also hungry. I have to make soup after stream. I guess I'm going to keep listening because I live in society. Yes, you do.
It's like what is the best for most people.
Right. So natural law, right? And again, coming from a Christian perspective, God has written the law in people's
but I don't
hearts.
care
So
about
even people who are atheist, okay, that's fine. You don't.
Also, God has written a law in people's hearts, except God has not made a statement on trans people in the Bible anywhere. Like, feel free to correct me on this one, but I'm pretty sure God has not made any statements about trans issues. like ever. You know?
Don't have to care, but I'm telling you the reality is that even people who are atheists or people that live on an island far away have some sort of moral code that is kind of like inherent to all of humanity. You know when you're doing something that's right and something that's wrong. However, I don't want you to kind of go and think just because I'm Christian, oh, this
We need to have a debate with an entropy fan. Wait, what about? What about do you want to have a debate with an entropy fan? Also, it's not just women choosing not to have children. Whatever. Great Rain says, okay, I want to complain about how annoying it is having boobs and I want to stop surgery, but I'm broke. Life is unfair and I'm in limbo. Whether to pursue HRT because I want to look like a man with boobs. Although, as far as I am unfortunately look like I have boobs, so... maybe you should make a fundraiser for Great Rain Stop Surgery. Oh well, we had an argument, remember when we were reading? Oh yeah, I remember. On PTSD. That was interesting. We should read a thing again. Maybe that will summon an entropy fan and we will have another debate.
doesn't matter because at the end of the day,
I don't deserve a fundraiser. Well, we should make one anyway. You know who else did not deserve a fundraiser and got one anyway? Jesus. Okay. Jesus got a fundraiser. Jesus gets a fundraiser every single Sunday or something in the Catholic Church. Does he have your doctor communicated with you yet? No. No. Oh, my phone is dead. But no. I need to get money for a doctor visit. Do you mean Capos? No. My doctor is a bitch? Yes. Yes. It has been a very painful year financially for me. But it's okay. Consider going to lucyhaza.org/live and donating or /subscribing. Relates to you, Lucy, a short. Oh. What's the short? Hold on. Caffles? I don't know. I feel like Caffles jokes are old now. Caffles is old news now. Cooking with soy pill. Why is soy pill so popular? Alec Gunther is streaming.
Has called him God.
Alec Gunther has a lot more subscribers than me, but surprisingly, not a lot more people watching. I don't know how that works.
Why do they insist that they be allowed to play?
They would say the individual determines their own reality. They have the right to decide what they want to be, who they want to be, who they want to love, because love is love. And if they believe in their hearts and in their minds that they are in the wrong body and want to be trans, nobody has the right to tell them no. That's why they will say patently absurd things like trans women can have babies. And you say, what, but they're men. No, they're not. If they say they're women, because their worldview is the individual is sovereign, no one can tell them what to do. Obviously not God, they left that a long time ago, but society can't either.
This is so stupid. And this is so bizarrely anti-American as well. I can't believe that I'm saying this as a person that's not even American, that's Polish, but this is such an anti-American sentiment. Oh, those people think they are free and they can be whoever and whatever they want. Not in my America. Well, like what? Isn't America supposed to be the land of the free and all that stuff? Like, what happened to that idea? What happened, America? Like, this is such a bizarrely anti-American idea that you cannot be whoever and whatever you want, but whatever. Also, I don't know what that means. I don't know what transgenderism is, and I don't know how it's supposedly an ideology, but...
Western society has been built on Christianity to some extent. Sure, the Enlightenment and other stuff has come afterwards, but that truly is the principle, the foundations where we get everything from. So your morality actually does come from my religion. Now, you can choose to believe Western society has been built on Christianity to some extent. Sure,
No, Western society has not been built on Christianity, actually. That's a superly gross simplification.
Enlightenment, Western society and however, some sort of moral, even people who are atheists or people that live on an island far away have some sort of moral code that is kind of like inherent to all of humanity.
Okay.
You know when you're doing something that's right and something that's wrong. However,
a moral code that is inherent to all of humanity.
I don't want you to kind of go and think just because I'm Christian, oh, this doesn't matter, because at the end of the day, Western society has been built on Christianity to some extent. Sure, the Enlightenment and other stuff has come afterwards.
Communionists tell people who were born alone on an island know that masturbation is a sin, apparently. Yeah, of course.
Oh, Barry!
Thank you for the $10, Glitch Master. Oh no, not this transphobe loser. Oh, Barry. Hello, hello. What are we watching? We're watching a mock debate between a transphobe, and a transphobe is taking the pro-trans position, which is very weird.
But that truly is the principle, the foundations where we get everything from. So your morality actually does come from my religion. Now, you can choose to believe that there is no God, but you can't deny the fact that that, in fact, is the foundation for that.
No, that's a silly argumentation, and it's not even based on anything.
So we're not going to get anywhere. If you continue to focus on feelings, let's focus on what the true foundations have been. Right?
Fuck me, man.
People with respect and this and that, but
But why do the
you know,
foundations
from
matter? Because like before, right, we had things like slavery, and we decided that's not good anymore. So, like,
well, I'm
why
gonna stop you
should
right
we do
there.
that? Why should we do that though to trans people? If trans people want to live however they want, then they should be able to live however they want.
Slavery has nothing to do
Based in American position. For once.
with this conversation. Please engage with what I'm saying.
I mean, it's related because they had that before under Christianity. Slavery was enacted under Christianity, and so we decided as a country that that's bad. So,
Well, that's not really what happened with slavery in the US, but whatever. That's not exactly what happened. People did not just decide that slavery is bad, actually. That's not what happened.
obviously, there's things that are bad.
There are, by the way, Christians I know who justify the active acceptance of trans people through their faith. Yeah, that's because, and I've been saying that before when I've been watching this debate, that actually Christianity makes no claims on trans people. There's no passages on trans people in the Bible. There's no Bible verse that says if you want to change your gender, then you better get the blender. There's no this. The Bible and Christianity make no claim on trans issues whatsoever.
That we can determine in the future are good. I mean, are things that we should fix, and that includes slavery to gender.
That is like I don't even
What?
know.
In the future, obviously, there's things that are bad that we can determine in the future are good. I mean, are things that we should fix. And that includes slavery to gender.
That is like I don't even know what fallacy this is right now. But going back to what I was saying before you jumped into something else.
What an argument. What an argument. I don't even know what fallacy this is. Moving on.
Entirely here. So human identity is something again that you get from like the start, and you can't separate your like your body, your gender, like your sex, what you're born with, from your identity. It's not something that you can construct. It is not constructed, at least this part of your identity. And again,
Also, again, if identity is something that is given to me by God, then what are other humans to dictate it to me?
I'm respecting your experience. I believe that it's very real. I'm not denying your feelings, but
Also, there's no passage in the Bible that says anything about identity being tied to my body or whatever.
we got to go back into
That's
reality
not the religion that makes, again, no claims on such things.
just a little bit.
Well, you want
when
to
it
talk
comes
about
to this stuff.
reality, like SMH. Biology is more complicated than chromosomes equals gender. Intersex people exist. Brain sex studies exist.
Intersex people
Science is
are an exception
evolving
to the rule.
all the time. So you're reducing people to like their gametes while ignoring like my lived experience. And like listen, my dysphoria is real, and telling me I'm
Dysphoria. Yeah, I'm gonna tap out soon, and we're gonna be talking about that more serious topic soon because my dysphoria is real. I am full of dices. My dysphoria.
confused is literally violent.
So intersex people that is a different condition that's out of their control, and you're offending them and making them seem like they're less than because you believe that your mental, right, your psyche.
Yeah, because again, this is a debate between both. Okay, I'm going to explain the premise once again. This is a debate between two transphobes, but one transphobe is taking the pro-trans position, and at the end of this, she's going to pat herself on the back and say, see, I did amazing. If only more trans advocates could be like me, then maybe the trans thing could be more accepted. If only more people could advocate for trans issues like I just did.
Says you're damaged goods because you're not what you think you want to be.
What?
And you deny what you really are. So intersex.
What? I don't even know what that means. I don't even know what this weird talk about. This is bizarre. Why wear glasses? Because glasses are just a fashion accessory. You don't deny your eyesight. Real glasses should have zero correction in their lenses. If you're truly to accept yourself.
People don't have a choice when it comes to, the damage that is their body, right? So you can't compare. These are two completely different experiences.
I have no clue what this person's trying to say with the intersex thing. Yeah. By wearing glasses, you are denying your true reality of what you were born with.
Do not equate.
But the mind is just as important. So like you know how gay people, they like the same sex and you can't do anything about that, and it's the same thing. It's our brains are wired that specific way.
I hate that argument, by the way. Also, I love how Americans who claim America is the land of the free and you should be able to be whoever you want, say, actually, you shouldn't be able to be whoever you want. And it's all rigid and fixed. And it's like in the good old days during the Middle Ages when you were born and your role was basically decided from birth and that was your lot. Convenience Cell says, Klasim is saying you're telling them they're damaged goods and also saying their intersex people bodies are damaged. Yeah, I know. It's just, what the hell? That's why I said I'm not sure what Celestium is even trying to say. So Shakes, I love they insist they're the land of Christianity. It's silly. It's very silly.
So you're just denying like my own personal experience by saying that that's not how it was for me.
You can have your personal experience, but again, you're trying to equate intersex, right? Where their body didn't develop properly.
What does that mean, develop properly? Like all those, like, again, ascribing intentionality to nature, but this person's religious, so of course they're gonna ascribe intentionality to biology. Prosthetics are an abomination against God. Convenience says she's literally saying that God made a mistake. No, God doesn't make mistakes. It's just a trial by God. Intersex people are God's trial. A test from God.
For whatever the reasons may be, it's a really
Also, an important announcement, I'll be making soup after stream. I'll be making soup that is vegetable soup with chicken in it. I don't know if that's a thing that you needed or wanted to hear, but I am going to make soup after stream. It's going to be an interesting soup. It's a vegetable soup. So it's going to have pieces of chicken in it. God is neither, okay? God is just testing humanity with intersex people. It's a test, like with Hiob. You know Hiob?
Rare thing, and you're trying to compare your healthy body and your perhaps damaged mind to that, and it's not the same thing.
Healthy body, damaged mind. What the fuck? You're healthy. Hiob, yeah. You know, the guy that was tested by God.
Thing, it's really not. So
Well, how do you know
I
it's
can
not the same
understand
thing?
emotion.
Because like, what if because see, my brain is that way, where I feel that way. So it's, how is it up to you to decide how, if my brain is that way or not? You don't know.
Oh yeah, also I don't like, maybe I'm more American than the Americans. Okay? Maybe I'm more American than the Americans because I find this whole line of argumentation stupid. I've always found the whole gay people cannot help being gay or this cannot help. Like there's a real assumption behind the gay people cannot help being gay, that being gay is not good, that it's not the best thing, but actually society should just tolerate it because gay people cannot help but be the bad thing. Which is just, no, I reject that. I reject that framing. I think that even if being gay was 100% a choice, like if it had nothing to do with how you're born, then it would be fine either way. Like what if gay people had a choice in being gay or not, then what? It would not be acceptable suddenly anymore. It would not be something that should be accepted in society suddenly. Like that, I don't like this framing.
Because your mind is one thing, right? Your conscience, your thoughts are one thing, and then your physical body is a whole other thing. But you're kind of, again, we're derailing really hard, and I kind of want to just get back here. So again, you're person, right? You're a human person, but from my perspective, your body and your soul are one thing. They're united. So your real self is not separate from your body. You are who you are.
Well, no, that's not even true from the religious point of view. Your soul and body are absolutely not one from the religious standpoint, because your body dies and your soul lives on, according to religion. So your body and soul are absolutely not united according to religion. They're not one and the same thing. Like what? Is this person truly religious? Like, okay, I'm gonna and okay, I guess there's a discussion there.
When you're born, regardless of any defects that you may have.
Defects?
At the start of your life, even if you're like, I don't know, your stats get all messed up because there was an error in the code or something. And that has
So there you go. You have answered to your question earlier. God made a mistake because there's an error in the code.
do with like your physical self. So even if you feel like a disconnect between your physical body, you don't redefine your body to fix that connection. That is not the panacea for it. So it's an inner conflict that you're dealing with and not a physical external conflict that you don't really have control over.
Yeah,
You're
but why
trying
do you
to
care
equate those
though?
two things,
Like,
and
why
they're
do you
actually
care?
really offensive to intersex people.
Why does it matter? Like, why do you care so much?
Because society will collapse.
So you don't care about anything.
No, I think I should
What?
be able to do whatever I want. So, like, why do you even care? Like, I don't agree with your religious prescriptions of like what I should be able to
Actually,
do.
you know what? I agree. You should be able to do whatever you want. Okay, Vladimir, let me see. Vladimir is playing with fire. We're gonna tap out soon because I want to talk to Carasso about the election result.
You answered that question as a therapist. I'm wondering if I could ask the same question about youth who think they're transgender, if you could answer that as a Christian, because these are people who you and I believe are created in the image of God or are children of God and image bearers of God.
God is
And they're
trans.
thinking I'm so like deficient or, there's something wrong with me to the point where I need to kind of mutilate myself so that I'll be okay. How would you answer that as a Christian?
Oh, I would 100% speak life. Like I would say, I see you as God's special golden nugget. He sees you. He has
What?
plans for you. And you are the apple of his eye. The enemy is trying to take away the apple. He's trying to take away the plans that he has for you, the plans that he had from beginning of time, before you were even born. When he formed you in your mother's womb, he knew the plans that he had for you. And there is a real enemy who is stealing that, is wanting to tell you that you're not special, that you need to do something, that you need to change something about you. But there is nothing about you that needs to be changed. You are perfect just the way that you are.
So kind of stepping back, looking at society more broadly, there was a few years ago, I saw a poll that across America as a whole, for the first time in our history, church attendance dropped below 50%. So
I'm a Paul.
I feel like there's this kind of pulling back from spiritual faith in our country.
But that's not
I'm
what they
wondering,
meant.
as a Christian, how would you respond to that? What do you have to say to that?
Okay, we're gonna watch a few more minutes and then we're gonna move on.
And for me, I think that this is my authentic self, so I should be able to do whatever I want.
Well, I care, one, because you're damaging your body, and I don't know
But
how
why do
far
you
you've gone
care?
in your...
Like, if I want to get a piercing, that's like up to me, right? Like, who cares? Like, who cares?
Okay, that's fine. I'm not denying that you can do whatever you want with your life, but
Yeah, you literally are. You literally are denying that the person can do whatever they want with their life. I'm sorry, you cannot just turn around and say, oh no, I'm not denying that you cannot do anything you want with your life. It's just that I forbid it.
just because you can do things doesn't mean that you should.
Just because you can do something, it doesn't mean that it should be allowed.
And these are one of the things that you shouldn't do because you're destroying yourself. And not only that, people like you...
Actually, this is the part when I unironically say, I don't care. What now? You shouldn't do it. Oh, okay, I shouldn't do it. Okay. Well, I'll still do it. What now? I guess we are at an impasse. What? You shouldn't. Okay, I'll still do it though. So, thanks for the advice. Thanks, but no thanks.
Try to push it to everybody else, and if we don't accept what you're saying, well then we're the transphobes. So
Well,
that...
like, it's wrong, though,
Yeah,
right?
you are literally the transphobes, yes.
Because you should be nice to people, and it doesn't cost you anything to be nice to me. So, like, what does it matter
nice
to you?
I would tell you the truth. If I wanted to hate you the rest of your life, I would let you do whatever you want without at least okay, so I have I want to ask you something, this line of logic, right? So if a doctor, right, told you that the only way to cure your pain was to jump off a bridge, would you do it?
The only way to cure my pain was to jump off a bridge.
Yeah, that's what doctors famously do. The doctors say that the only way to heal your pain is to jump off a bridge.
Well, actually, so in this case, you're like, I don't want to jump off a bridge, so like, so that's why it's necessary. Actually,
No. But if I go back to earlier in the conversation, right? You wanted to use medical studies as a way to say, like, okay, well, the doctors recommend this. This has to be the way to do it. But now, if the doctor tells you that this is actually the way,
yeah, you trust the doctors and specialists that, whose job is to save people and, better their healthcare and their life outcomes. But, what if actually doctors turn around and say, you should all just kill yourselves? Would you listen? This is great argument, Celestium. Thanks for that. Okay.
why wouldn't you do it? That's clearly the best way, right? To
Karasu Kafka says, okay, to be fair with Celestium, she cannot make an argument. She asks if she knows something is directly harmful, but an authority tells you that it is good for you. Would you do it? However, we did not establish that is the case here. Yeah. I mean, technically speaking, you could make that argument if you look how doctors have experimented on people of color in the United States, but there's a nugget of a discussion there to be had. But again, you have to establish that.
fix what it is that you want to do. So
For example, I would not trust RFK's advice on autism and yeah, but I also do not consider him an authority on anything medicine related. You know? Like just because Trump appointed him as the chief of medicine in the United States, it doesn't change the fact that he has no authority in that area. He has no expertise.
if the doctor told you to do it, would you do it? If doctors, let's say there was a study, right? For people who are in your case and they told you to jump off a bridge, this is the best way to cure it. Would you do it? Because clearly this is the way. Like, let's say
Also a study that would say that? Yeah, but the point is being made horribly. What kind of study would say that the best way to cure things is to jump off a bridge? What would that study, how would that study even work? I mean, technically speaking, if you end your life, everything ends. So also your suffering ends, but what's... God, my goodness. Yeah. What if we had a study that said that we should just derive our science from the Bible?
transitioning didn't exist and or if it did, but they found out that jumping off a bridge was better and had higher success rates, would you do it?
Like, a bad doctor doesn't, like, just because there exists one bad doctor doesn't mean that all of the doctors are wrong.
No, but I said in my example, multiple doctors have confirmed the study. Now your doctor's telling you because based on this study.
Okay, what does that is such a horrible analogy. How does this study work? What does this study say? How does jumping off a bridge cure the thing?
It works out. Are you going to do it?
Well, multiple doctors affirm my experience, so you're just wrong.
Okay, so those multiple, but you're not answering.
What the fuck? What is this debate? Oh God.
Me. If they told you to jump off a bridge because this is what you need to do to affirm your identity, are you going to jump off the bridge?
if I'm gonna like, would I jump off of the bridge?
Like, this is the same line of argumentation of if God tells you to, I don't know, kill every child in the proximity of 50 kilometers, would you do it? It's the same kind of argumentation. Oh, if your God tells you to do this horrible thing or that horrible thing or the other horrible thing, would you just do it because your God tells you and you're religious? There you go. This is the same argument.
If that's what a doctor said I need to do to affirm my identity.
Yeah, if they told you, would you do it?
Well, you wouldn't do that if they told you that you had a cold and you had to jump off a bridge, right?
I'm not asking you about me. I'm asking you about you. What would you do? Yes or no?
I think the question's dumb. It's not related to anything.
Okay, so you're not willing to engage with the conversation. So you don't care.
you're trying to lead me into a.
Oh my God, Leaflet is too stupid to answer to a stupid argument, and it's very worrying. It's very worrying that a person that is too stupid to answer to a stupid argument has 177,000 subscribers. And this video from 2 days ago already has 26,000 views. It's just so depressing. It is the most depressing thing in my life.
Situation that doesn't even make sense. Like, the doctors already said, like, there's already clear medical evidence that it lowers suicidality, basically. It's the only way to make us feel okay in our bodies.
Okay, so, but what I'm asking you is, okay, the point is that you're gonna follow what the medical advice says, right? The supposed tested advice. Let's say
supposed tested advice.
This is the new treatment, right? Jumping off a bridge. Would you do it or would you not?
What would it do? How would it work? Etc. That's just nobody just blindly follows advice.
And this is what they're recommending now because they figured out.
Based on what?
If you jump off a bridge, it'll fix everything.
Well,
how? How will it fix everything?
I mean, saying that, like, I have to jump off a bridge.
I've got so many questions. About this treatment. If I ask all my questions about this treatment, will I get answers? Can I get answers to my questions about this treatment?
And, like, comparing that to me being able to be my authentic self is, like, not even remotely.
By the way, usually doctors will explain a treatment and how it works. Yeah, exactly. That's actually one of the basic things that a doctor has to do, because you have to know your options and you have to agree to, especially the treatments that are invasive in any way. You have to be especially explained the negatives of the treatment so that you can make an informed decision on the treatment. Yeah, most of countries' healthcare experts need an informed consent by the patient. Yeah, exactly. You need to be informed of all the negatives that could happen from the treatment. And that includes gender-affirming care. I've been told that I could get cancer and that I could get blood clots in my veins. And I have to monitor for forming blood clots. So, you know. Yes, all of them have to have negative side effects listed on the label thing. Yeah, always.
The same. Obviously, if I jump off the bridge, I'm gonna die. So that's not a good example.
Okay, but you would want to follow the medical advice. But
you won't always die from jumping off a bridge. Okay. Maybe it's jumping into a water thing and you won't die.
Either way, both of these things are bad because when you transition, right, you're using these synthetic chemicals.
Well, I hate to break this I hate to be the bearer of bad news for Celestium, but all medication is synthetic chemicals. What? Convenient Cell says, fun fact, people with breast cancer are more likely to have breast cancer. Oh no, it's just not just about breast cancer. I don't think it's just about breast cancer. The HRT cancer thing. Where was I? It is? Let me check. Does estrogen for trans women only increase? That is true. Apparently still lower than cis women's. Well, my breasts are so small that it's basically
No, I don't know how far you've gone, but if you start chopping off your body parts,
I mean, look how hot I am.
yeah, chopping off your body parts is a thing that cis people do on the regular, so.
This is,
To avoid cancer, by the way.
look, that jawline looking a little square. I don't know. I don't know.
But
Why?
But hey, if you feel good about yourself, that's cool. But that's not the point. The point is that if you want to follow, if you follow, you say you follow the medical advice, but now you're not following the medical advice. What makes you stop?
you mad?
Nobody cares about you feeling good. Nobody wants you to feel good. Feel bad. Okay? You should feel bad and ashamed.
No, I'm not mad at you.
You mad because I'm like this cute? Is that why? You so mad?
No, I think you're adorable, but like that jaw looking kind of square.
So like if I'm
Why?
this adorable, then
why?
why won't you call me what I want?
I'm not. I
Because
don't
I'm
know
not
what
gonna
this is
affirm
about.
Like who
the
cares?
disconnect that you have with your own body.
Like
because
why would you be mean to
essentially-
me in public why would you be mean to me in public for no reason? Like isn't
I
that
didn't know who you
anti-Christian?
were-
Isn't it
I have no idea what the square jaw is supposed to. Leaflet isn't even trans, so I assume it's just making up a person. Well, no, but this is a mock debate, and Leaflet is pretending to be a trans person here and is taking on the pro-trans position. So they are talking as if Leaflet was trans because it's a mock debate. It's a pretend debate because Leaflet, the actual transphobe, is pretending to be pro-trans here. This is why Leaflet's arguments for the pro-trans positions are so stupid, because fundamentally, Leaflet herself does not even understand the pro-trans position, because Leaflet herself is a transphobe. Celestine is just imagining a trans person to mock. That is true. That is true. Yeah, Leaflet does claim that she's a better representation for trans rights, which is hilarious. I am not even sure the gender of Leaflet either, but Leaflet claims to be a cis woman, so I'm just gonna take that on face value, not question it.
anti-Christian to be rude to me and hurt my feelings for no reason when it doesn't actually do anything. Like you telling me, you hurting me in public, there's no benefit to that.
So, if I wanted to be a bad Christian, I'd do what you were telling me. If I wanted to be a good Christian, I'd tell you the truth.
Yeah, if I wanted to be a good Christian, I don't know, put you to the torch. Yeah. Leaflet is an ooze girl and a tabletop creator.
I don't really care about Christians.
Okay,
You should just be
that's
a good
lie
person.
because you have to hold on there. So you told me, in order for me to be a good Christian, I need to be nice to you in public. So you do care about Christianity when it suits you. But
well, I mean, if you're gonna live
here's
it,
the thing.
if you're gonna live it,
Yeah.
you always
No, I don't care about Christians. I just care about not being treated like shit. Tough love, Lucy. Tough love. True.
how
living
good
it.
Christians are, right? But you're gonna be mean to
Christians
me for no
aren't
reason.
good people.
The
like
real
anybody
love
else.
is when you
No,
hurt
I think
others.
so. To be good.
I mean,
That's
like,
that's true. True. I should take that to heart.
That's really messed up. Like if you know
Nobody's
a
good.
thing will hurt me and you know a thing will hurt my feelings and will make me distressed, why would you do it anyway?
You already hurt yourself.
I mean, that's
You already hurt yourself. BDSM Christianity. That's kind of so true. Yeah, you already hurt yourself by wanting to be happy. Okay, happiness is for losers fundamentally.
It's
I
only
don't
your
have to do
opinion.
anything else.
I'm happy,
it's
actually. I'm
not.
doing great.
Okay, so synthetic chemicals, castrating your
All medication is synthetic chemicals. What is this argument? Oh no, you're taking synthetic chemicals into your body. You better not take your heart medication. You better not take your, I don't know, if you have cancer, you better not do chemo because those are all synthetic chemicals. When did Christianity ever make a claim on the wrongness of taking synthetic chemicals?
yourself.
You take
That's
synthetic
loving
chemicals
yourself?
too, all the time. You take
What
like
are the synthetic
Advil and stuff like
chemicals
that.
that
Those are all synthetic. Same thing.
Yeah, but it's dealing with external forces that could end up killing me. Not
What?
not internal ideations that
It'll kill you. to
I'm
take
going to
Advil.
end
What are you talking
myself. Okay, well, I'm fighting off a virus. I'm fighting off pain. But if it were like worse, yeah, I have to take medication because it's you're trying to conflate something that is external and can potentially kill me, right? Like, and I'm trying to defend against it with medication, which is totally fine. To something where your mindset is
Your mindset.
out of orbit, and you
Your
want
mindset is out of orbit. So I guess people should. I think this would be unironically Celestium's position that you should never take antidepressants. Don't eat food either. Many food contains synthetic chemicals. External forces changes the nature of fibers. True. I don't know. I guess this person thinks that you should never take antidepressants because it's your mindset being out of whack and you're not really fighting anything external that could kill you if you take antidepressants. So don't. Yeah, I know. I said this argument, but then I reflected that a lot of these people actually are against antidepressants and think that antidepressants will make you a mass shooter or something.
to do physical things to yourself, to your healthy body parts. That doesn't make sense. So I have a question for you. If I wanted to cut off my legs and I wanted to be paraplegic because I identify as paraplegic, should I cut off my healthy legs to live my best authentic self?
Yeah,
What
who
do you
cares?
think? Should
Yeah,
I
who
do
cares?
it?
Yeah, I accept it. Yeah, you should be able to do whatever you want.
Okay. So
Except this is completely disanalogous. This is completely disanalogous for one reason only. The one big complaint is Karasu Kafka. By the way, my best friend had this image of drugs versus vaccines. Oh. This is completely disanalogous because it does not impair your life in any way to transition. And the real big argument that always people bring up is fertility. おはようございます。ゆいちゃん。これはジェンダーの話です。ジェンダーの話。So the thing here is, right, that the big thing that anti-trans people go to is, oh, you transition, it makes you infertile. But guess what? People can be infertile on demand, okay? People can be infertile on the, people can tie their tubes and people can just decide not to be fertile. And nobody can tell them, no, it's forbidden for you to do this. It's a thing that is not often mentioned, but it is nonetheless reality that people can actually decide to be infertile on demand. If they're cis, that is. So the infertility thing is just a non-argument. Hai, 重いですね。重い subject です。
Why
you
would I
think
have
that
anything to
that's-
do that? Like, why should I
Yeah,
have?
but men can make themselves infertile on demand as well. Because they can snip their, thing. It's not a, somehow it's not a topic for cis people to just decide one day, actually, I don't want to have kids, and I decided to tie my tubes or snip my ball connections, and it's fine. Convenience says it wouldn't be out of the ordinary for her to be against any treatment that could impair fertility. I guess so.
Have the right to interfere with your life. Like, I just want to be left alone. Like, I want you to get out of my life and my medical care, and I will get out of your medical care.
The difference is that I'm not trying to push people who think that they should cut off their legs, viable, healthy legs.
Yeah, I don't care though.
And okay, you don't care,
No.
but the thing is that you push what you're doing to other people. You're saying
その二人は誰？リーフレットは、なんというか、いい人では二人はいい人ではありません。だと思います。女の子の二人、悪い人です。いい人じゃありません。なんというか、how to say,差別主義者。差別主義者。二人とも。そうですね。差別主義者。とか、と変木。はい。やばい。だから、なんというか、だから、私は今、 あ、はい。二人はバカどもです。だから私は今、評論する。評論する。はい。評論する。はい。
Saying that everyone who feels a certain way should just go and drink the Kool-Aid and go chop off their body parts.
Well,
Doesn't
I
that
didn't say
sound kind of
that.
insane? You wouldn't tell somebody to go cut off their perfectly healthy legs because they mentally, right, in their mind, identify as a paraplegic, when in reality they're not a paraplegic. They're perfectly healthy. They can walk on their feet.
Well, I
Would
mean,
you
if they
give
want to, if they
a-
want to, it's up to them. Like, what do I have anything to do with that? Like, you just want to, like, listen, you just want to get into
Like
people's
this is
lives and
completely, this has no, this is completely disanalogous.
control them. That's really what you want. That's what you and all the religious people want to do, is you want to get into my life and control it. And I don't think you should have the right to control it. Like, I'm an American and I deserve to have bodily autonomy. You have no right to my body.
Okay. Sure thing. Okay, we're gonna move on from this point because I think that at this point it's just gonna be at a standstill. We're not gonna see eye to eye because our moral framework is very different. So, okay.
But do you understand about my lived experience, though? Like, you don't
Sure, that's
actually
your-
know, you don't know what it's like to be like me, and yet you're trying to tell me how I should live my life.
Sure, I'm not saying that I'm yours. Your lived experience is your lived experience.
So what gives you the right
But
then
just
to
because
tell
it's
me
your
what to do?
lived-
You don't know what it's like, so what gives you the right to tell me how I should be able to live my life?
The consequences in the long run don't outweigh the benefits that you think you see in the short term.
To you, maybe.
Because later on in your because later on in your life, what's gonna happen is with the chemicals that are in your body and the castration, well, if you've gone as far as cutting off your bottom part.
That's not what. First of all, we are just discussing trans women here as always. And second of all, that's not what bottom surgery is. It's not cutting off anything. So that is a common misconception about bottom surgery. No cutting off of is involved in the bottom surgery.
Well, now you have a flesh wound, right? That constantly needs medical attention. It can lead to having like things like sepsis.
Also, oh my God, this is also an argument that I've heard over and over again. And apparently, the bottom surgery for trans women have advanced quite a bit, and it's not as simple as just a open flesh wound that you need to dilate all the time.
HRT messes up your hormones, so your body is not going to be properly regulating itself.
Also, HRT does not mess up your hormones. You're under a supervision of a doctor, and they make sure that your regulation, that everything about your body is actually well adjusted. Like, there's a reason why you take your blood tests to the doctor regularly, for them to check if all of your parameters are okay. Your body regulation is actually okay. This is a silly argument once again.
Constantly going to be in mood swings and other things like that. In the long term, you're going to be more depressed, and it doesn't fix your self-hatred. Has it fixed your self-hatred?
Well, I'm already like I would already get depressed, but now that I
やめろよ、ゲームをやろうよ。そうですね。だからアンケートを始めました。Okay, we're gonna end it here. We're gonna do a quick political topic, and then we're gonna play a game because this has gone far too long. Okay, so we're gonna be talking about something serious now. I'm not gonna switch to a different channel for this. I'm just gonna have to give fake Alec Cal Parker a big headache and do a political topic. We're gonna do a political topic on the non-political channel. It cannot be helped, but it's a thing that I kind of really want to do with Karasu, and we're doing it. gonna be watching a video, and I actually have not covered the Hungarian election at all.
It's finally your way to think.
I have not covered the results of the Hungarian election at all. So this is something that I want to do, and Karasu is the perfect person to do it with. So this is great. This is an amazing opportunity. It's okay. So I'm gonna call.
Hello.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Hello.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay, one moment. I have to adjust some things so that you are guest to properties, guest, Karasu, Kafka. What are your pronouns, Karasu, Kafka?
Her.
Sorry?
Her.
She and her?
Her.
Okay.
That's the Hungarian pronouns of third person. Don't have gendered ones.
What a nice place. Especially now.
Oh,
Especially
see.
now. Well,
See,
probably
nice.
better than
before.
Yeah.
Better. I might not maybe try to share the screen.
Yeah.
Maybe
I will
some
share the screen with you. Hold on.
Should I stop watching the
Okay, I'm sharing the screen with you now. And
might not
maybe
work.
Sorry?
If it's not working, if I can't see it because my laptop is really low scale,
Mm-hmm.
then you stop it and tell me what did they talk about.
Okay. Can you see?
Summarize it. No.
Oh, you cannot?
It's fair to start, so it won't work.
Okay, so let's start. Maybe let's start not with the video. I want to start with how do you feel after the election?
Really hard to explain. So I don't think so. People have any idea how it is like, or most of the people won't have. I mean, probably Blood has, but so first, Orban Viktor is a important and relevant politician since 88, 89. Fidesz formed in 88. So all of my teenage life and adult life, Orban Viktor was there, or some form or another.
Mm-hmm.
And starting around 2002, or even before, arguable, because he became in power in 89 to 2002. That was his first term. And he started to have very destructive narrative that whoever is not voting to Fidesz or not with Orbán Viktor is an enemy. It's not a Hungarian. That was the campaign in 2002. I lost friends because of this. Families broke apart because of this. And since then, it was almost like to live in a kind of constant warfare, political warfare. You are hating the other person, the other political party voters. And today, or this 2 days ago, this section of the life is closed down because it's over. That's how people feel like. This 16, the last 16 years was even more extreme. And finally, you don't need to feel like this. You don't need to hate the other citizen of your country.
Right.
So
Convenience style
it's a great
joked
relief.
in some form or the other. So Orban evolved like a Pokemon. Will he be like, this is even my final form? I mean, if you look at
Indeed,
Orban's when he was
he's like a
young,
Pokemon. He's evolved.
like when you look at Orban's speeches when he was young and compare it to how he looks like now, then it really feels like he went under. I'm not even sure if I'd call it an evolution, but he definitely underwent some sort of transformation. Okay.
Not only physical. Obviously, that time he was young. Some people says he was attractive. I'm not sure about that. He wasn't a bad-looking person either.
He was
He was always,
definitely different looking.
I mean, absolutely like very wild, very kind of, I don't know. So he's totally different. But some says that he always had this authoritarian streak. So just to imagine that this guy had been the head of the party since 88. So the
Yeah.
party structure doesn't let anyone else get in the top. Even if when he was lost any elections, they had a massive loss in 94, for example.
Yeah.
And Fidesz was expected that they might be a part of a coalition or the leading party. They were a liberal. There was a very aggressively liberal and anti-Christian party at the time.
Yeah.
Orban is told that he had some really bad words against Christian Democrats in the first parliament between 90 and 94.
Yeah.
And at the time on 93, there was a kind of clearing up of the Fidesz party. And they slowly started to shift into more center-right. And in 98, when they won, they were absolutely a center-right party.
I have a question. Do you think that certain foundations that Viktor Orban has laid that enable him to rise to power became a hindrance now during this campaign?
You mean after the campaign, right?
No, the current one. What I mean is, for example, I feel like, and maybe that's just because he basically wanted to be in total control of the country. Is that fair to say?
I mean, yes and no. So I don't think so that I think he understands that you cannot have a total control. I think he's absolutely a talented politician.
Mm-hmm.
He's very bad person.
Mm-hmm.
But to survive such a loss so many times and able to change the direction, able to again construct a movement that became the top, you need to be talented politician.
We will probably
I
get
think he
back
lost
into
some
this.
of this talent.
We'll probably get back into this because it relates a bit to Polish politics and the fears that
Yeah.
are emerging in Polish politics. But what I meant is that, for example, Viktor Orban has prided himself on being the politician that was anti-police violence, anti-police brutality, anti-going
Yes.
against. And do you think that it?
I think.
Do you
think a lot of
think
people-
that it limited his options as to what he could do to remain in power?
I think let's talk about why he became like a symbol of anti-violence.
Mm-hmm.
Because you had a really important protest series in 2006. This was under the government of the Socdems.
Mm-hmm.
And it was various reasons. Some people just say because the damn prime minister was admitting that they were cheating, which is not true. He wasn't admitting that we were cheating. It was a little bit different thing, what he was saying.
Mhm.
I think it was still bad. But I think people forget that there was a massive disappointment of how the economics was looking like. There was a downhill, social cuts, the usual neoliberal policies.
Mhm.
And a lot of left wingers went out to protest as well.
Right.
But the key beginning of the start was far right. Uh, Far right people went out and tried to occupy the TV station. It was a very brutal situation. And I seen some interviews with people who been present, all right, fascist guys, and they were telling that Fidesz themselves given them the recording of the then prime minister, and they were pushing them that do some street action, and Fidesz was siding with the protesters, and they
Right.
were pushing that there was police violence. There were people who've been shot into the eye by rubber bullets.
Right.
So they were absolutely making a trust of many people who experienced this violence,
It is worth noting that it
this
was still
pleasure.
not live ammunition.
Yeah, it wasn't. So it's okay. We were a European Union country, right? So you couldn't necessarily do the same situation as in Ukraine, right? In Maidan.
Right.
But I also think that there was brutality against the police as well in the TV uh, uh, siege. That's how we call it, TV Ostrom. So in that siege, there was a massive far-right violence against the TV station itself. They were making a trash there, absolutely.
Mhm.
And some of the police officer was shocked and wounded. Still wasn't a good reaction. And that, okay, this protest series went for months. And there was certainly some situation where the police absolutely should be questioned how they did this, why they did this decision. But I think Fidesz itself should be questioned because they use this kind of violence. For example, they made the Fidesz meeting in the street for people, and they released the people in the same direction as more radical protesters were.
Right.
So the police was pushing the radical street fighters, and they ended up with regular people with children there, right?
Mhm.
Because Orban, Viktor, and Fidesz party didn't take the responsibility to tell people don't go that way.
So they
It was a
capitalized
mistake.
on the situation to
Yes.
grow political
Yes.
capital, in other words.
Absolutely. And that's in record from the beginning. They knowingly did this. I mean, that wasn't even the first time. In 2002, they knowingly built up a conflict between people that whoever is not voting to Fidesz is not Hungarian, is the enemy, right?
Yeah.
It's not new that they will using political tensions to aggravate it to a situation where you always feel attacked.
Right.
You feel like your identity will be destroyed if you're citing something else than themselves.
So I guess going back to, because I feel I've heard people compare Viktor Orban to people like what was it? Well, first of all, I've heard the comparison to Lukashenko, which I don't think
so.
Yes,
No.
I don't think so for a couple
I think
of
that's
reasons.
a bad comparison.
But The question is, I guess, coming back to my earlier question, do you feel like the fact that he has positioned himself as anti-violence, anti-police brutality leader have prevented him from doing what Lukashenko was able to do in 2020?
Yes, but there is a other side of this, right?
Mm-hmm.
So when he accepted the defeat 2 days ago,
Yeah.
he ensured that he remained the leader of the Fidesz party.
Yeah,
Okay,
which makes it
because
possible for him to return in the future, which is something that I would like
yeah,
to discuss later as well, because
yeah,
that is a situation that is kind of happening in Poland. Poland also, the Polish Law and Justice Party also accepted its defeat and is now just kind of quietly behind the scenes trying to regain power. But I feel like possibly Fidesz will do the similar things.
so I don't think so. Lukashenko, I don't think so. Belarus is an illiberal democracy. I think Belarus is more like a more traditional dictatorship
Yeah.
because they can directly lie that 98% of the voters voted for us, right?
Yes, and also Hungary does not exactly. Viktor Orban did not really have a direct backing of a leader that could say, if things go bad, we will
Yeah.
just send in the troops and support you.
I'm not sure even he would accept that, right?
Yeah.
He might not. We just don't know. I think he rather use this hybrid system of illiberal democracy because it's not a real democracy, or there are a lot of problems, right? That's I talking as a democracy, as usually people understand that you have some influence of the politics. You are relatively free to express your political will. It's not the correct word of what democracy means,
Yeah.
right? Anyway, so it's not, you cannot express freely media as somewhere else because you might lose your job. If you are a teacher, you might lose your job. If you are I don't know, any way or form related to a party member, their private company, you might be forced to vote to Fidesz or not to talk against Fidesz. That's happened.
Yeah, apparently
have
the law has been
really-
changed so that it's transparent who you vote for, so that it can be leveraged.
I mean, you can make it transparent, right?
Like in Poland,
Yeah.
it's illegal. It's completely forbidden to just say who
Yeah,
you voted
we
for.
had illegal. I mean, because they had 2/3, they could change whatever they wanted in constitution, right? Or they told us that they created the strongest constitution ever. It's like stone hardness. You never need to change it again. They change it, I don't know, 10, 15 times since.
Oh God.
So whatever they didn't like, they made the constitutional change, like with against LGBTQ plus people, right?
Yeah.
So back, the difference is that Orban still like to show that I have people behind me. So the people will is behind me.
Yeah.
And there was certain techniques how he played around with this. So there was an emerging new tool instead of referendum, which they called Nemzeti Konzultáció, which is the national communication consultation.
Yeah.
Basically, it's kind of poll. They send out questionnaires and you reply and send it back. But obviously, the questions were manipulative. For example, Vlad might be interested. The Ukrainian question about Ukraine joining to EU, a question like, would you like to be exposed of illnesses coming to Europe because of Ukraine joining, and Ukraine doesn't have the same vaccination as us?
Right. Which, by the way,
That's the
we'll
question.
go back to Ukraine because that's the second comparison
Yeah.
that I've heard, that
But
Viktor Orban was like,
let's wait for
yeah,
that. So this kind of consultation was the way to create this consensus, to show the people behind me, right?
yeah,
But because in this election, there was never so many voters. All of the time we have elections since 19. More people were voting than any time before. And most of the people voted against Orban
yeah,
or voted for Tisa party. They couldn't maintain that they are supported by the people, right?
yeah,
And it was really important to create some tools to show this.
yes. So
And I
another,
think you wanted to go to Ukraine.
yeah, another, I guess, comparison that I've heard from people in Ukraine even is that to Yanukovych, that Viktor Orban was a Yanukovych-like figure, but I'm not convinced by that comparison either,
I might
personally.
not be able to compare so deeply because I don't know the whole political history of Yanukovych. So I might not be able to answer. There might be relevant parallels.
Well,
But
Yanukovych
certainly,
is a little bit different because, and that is something that people will very quickly agree to when I point out the differences, that Yanukovych was not as good a politician. Yanukovych was basically a thug, and it's that what in my mind
yeah,
makes the comparison not really
you know,
work.
you have a good point. Yanukovych used violence, right?
Yeah,
Uh, so absolutely sent out the snipers,
yeah,
absolutely brutally cracked down. It's very important. Orban Viktor never tried to brutally crack down a protest or protest series.
yeah,
The most brutal crackdown uh, were around, and that I don't know how many people was prosecuted. But when we had the Syrian refugee crisis, right? The people doesn't know a lot about this. Uh, People cover that how racist Hungarians are. They don't like refugees, and that's partly okay, maybe true. But a lot of people organized direct help. They seen that the state doesn't help refugees who are there, so they started to collect food, necessary items, trying to help. And Orban made that help, the direct help, illegal.
yeah,
So that was this kind of soft uh, aggression of some kind of protest or some kind of organization, but never the police force itself. They might prosecute you after when nobody is watching
yeah,
or less people are aware.
yeah,
That's what they tried to do after the Budapest Pride. So uh, that was because it was illegal and people went out still. The mayor of Budapest, Karácsony Gergely, was telling that okay,
yeah.
it's not the Budapest Pride, it's a Budapest festival organized by Budapest,
True, yeah.
so nobody can ban it.
But also,
And
I
playing
feel
around,
like Viktor Orban was just all around a smarter. Kevin, right? Wait, who is Kevin?
Hmm?
Kevin Radin coming, says Zoshalix.
I think it's Kevin Logan, a
Oh,
British YouTuber. He's good guy.
oh yeah, yeah. Nice. The historian, right?
Yeah, I
Nice,
think you
thank you.
talk with him.
I did, yeah. I did.
Yeah.
35 people on Twitch. I have to look on the Twitch chat now as well. Thank you. Thank you very much for being here. Thank you. Thank you for the 5 people from the Twitch chat. I'm trying to build a Twitch audience. And we're talking about Hungary right now. We're talking about the election. We're talking to our Hungarian expert about Hungarian election, Hungarian
not necessarily expert.
Election results, about the discussions that are happening right now. And also, if you need an introduction of who I am and what I do, then feel free to ask me and I will answer any questions that you might have. But going back, I feel like Orban was a little bit more of a, yeah?
Yeah, he had a specific term of this kind of politics. He liked to use strange language. So he had before in the late 90s, early 2000s, he always told Lakota jokes. Lakota as the Native American tribe, which might not even exist, these jokes. But it was, this Lakota saying, this Lakota joke goes like this, blah, blah, blah. And he was telling this kind of politics as a pavatans, the dance of the peacock. So you go as far with the thing as you can. And if you have a pushback, you dance a little bit backwards. And when you don't have that push, you go again. And he was telling that this is how I'm doing the international politics. But I think this is what he was using, or this kind of thinking of the protests. He let the protesters to go. He let sometimes the protesters to win certain less important things. But after they went silent, he pushed against something, or the same thing or something else.
Yeah.
That's what he tried with the Budapest Pride. He was waiting a couple of months, and then they started to think about prosecuting the mayor of Budapest. When he was thinking that no one else is watching.
Right. But I feel like also what Viktor Orban did, which Yanukovych did not, was to be able to take things that are not necessarily great for people, but make people believe that it was actually good for them. Does that make sense?
I might disagree with this. And I think this is why Orban is not successful. So I think the Orban regime is built on redistributing wealth. And that was EU funds. And most of the time, that was the most reliable source. And I think when the economics and EU funds started to go downhill, the support, he couldn't maintain the same kind of support as before.
Yeah, but before people must have believed that he was working in their interest, right?
Yeah, not for everyone, but you might have the chance to be included that group who might get the redistribution.
Yeah.
So to tell us very early 2010, 2011 small policy change is how you can sell alcohol and tobacco. And they distributed who have the right to sell. You have to apply again. And those who voted for them more likely to get this permit to sell tobacco.
Yeah.
Which is a good business.
I feel
So
I've actually read an interesting piece on how the Hungarian system strongmans certain things. There was a company that Fidesz wanted to purchase for. Maybe you're familiar with this case actually. There was a company, an advertisement company that had billboards that the Fidesz wanted to purchase at a fixed price from this owner and I think give it to some of Orban's close associates, but the company refused to sell. And then they tried different ways to persuade the company to sell by sending inspectors, by doing many different things. And then finally, once that did not work, Fidesz changed the regulation around billboards to not allow this specific company to show their billboards because of some regulatory worry. And the company almost went bankrupt, and then they sold, just like Fidesz wanted from the beginning. And then not a long time after, Fidesz just reversed the regulation that was placed basically for this company.
I think worthy to talk about the media, because something similar happened in media. In theory, Hungary has three media. You have media that is voicing opposition.
Mm-hmm.
You have media that doesn't belong to the state. Mm-hmm. You have state media as well. You had before, even before Orbán, state media. You had specific rules. It was a little bit like BBC. So that you had a special board that is checking, that is balanced, stuff like that. It was problematic even before, like BBC is problematic, right? In UK. But you had some kind of law. They changed this in 2010, but they also included economical pressures against the opposition media.
Yeah.
So yeah, you are free to talk, but you might not be able to buy your place. You have a special frequency for radios. One of the opposition radio were struggling to keep hold of the frequency rights.
Yeah.
Or they had the pressures on if they get state advertisement, and a lot of times that's the only source of the money.
Yeah.
And so a lot of disgusting way to control and this is not even started in 2010. It's not even started in back in the days, even the 90s. One of the way Fidesz as a party obtained a lot of wealth, which later on they could rotary back to advertisement, to back into power, right? It was selling state properties. Because obviously that was the time of the privatization. A lot of party inherited some of the communist parties' properties.
Mm-hmm.
And then one of such properties sold by Fidesz close members. And it was not necessarily it was in gray area how they did it.
Yeah.
And that, lot of such things, lot of economical play in the background.
Yeah.
And some says there was even an agreement between the Socialist Party, the SOSDEM, and the Fidesz, especially in the 2000s. And whoever was voted out, he gets state sponsors. So like, like in neoliberalism, it's the way it works. That state will do a race for private investors, and whoever is cheaper or whoever offered the best, they will win, and they invest to that private company. A lot of private companies are related to one party or another. What suppose the MSP systems and the Fidesz agreed, because they were the two strongest party, that we do a rotary. If I win, I still give you 30% of the contracts for the losing party, but you will do the same with me when you win.
Yeah.
So that was a lot of such kind of corruption even before, and obviously this transformed after 2010, that Fidesz had no real opposition. So these structures can only supported the Orbán regime in the end.
Yeah. And it did help Orbán that he had the supermajority in the parliament.
Of course. I mean, the first supermajority was also because the global economical crisis. and because of the failures of the Sosdem party at the time. And the Sosdem already started some of the worst policies that was replicated by Orban national scale. So one of these policies is the communal work system. Orban cancelled the welfare, the job allowance. When you are out of job in UK, you have a kind of job allowance to seek the new job, right?
Yeah.
And that existed in the 90s and in the 2000s in Hungary. And Sosdem thought that let's do an experiment locally in local areas. Instead of giving this job allowance, we will push people to do communal work for money.
Right.
That's what Orban did national scale after. But it wasn't their idea in the first place. It was the Sosdem's idea.
Hmm.
And a lot of cuts happened. So a lot of people suffered in the late 2000s. So that two-thirds, a lot of people went there that any kind of change is better than to continue this kind of devastation of our life standards, right?
Yeah.
And maybe if there is a strong majority, maybe they will do something good. And by the way, this time, Orban was very anti-Russian, if we're talking about Ukraine-related stuff.
Yeah.
Absolutely criticizing the Sosdems because the Sosdem leader had a really relatively good relationship with Putin. So he made a couple of deals.
So he basically positioned himself as on the opposition to the Sogdem, so he was anti-Putin at the time.
Yeah. I mean, even before that, right? Because in the 90s, he emerged as an anti-Soviet person. He was part of the democratic circle who pushed against that Soviets should be out. So it wasn't a big change at this time. Obviously, in a way, it was a calculated opposition. For example, he criticized that Hungary should condemn Russia with the Georgian invasion, right?
Yeah.
Or interference. So Orban in 2008 was telling that morally, we shouldn't support whatever Putin does, and maybe we should cancel our deals with Russia. That was Orban at that time. And that's drastically changed now, right?
Yeah. Okay. Let's talk about the current day. Let's talk about what the how should you pronounce the surname of the
Magyar Péter.
Peter Magyar, yeah?
Magyar Péter.
Yes, what his victory means for Hungary, for Europe, and for Ukraine, because we still have a war.
Kind of hard to tell. I think we might talk about how Magyar Péter emerged. Maybe it's worth it to talk.
Yes, it's worth talking about his background first. Yeah, let's talk about him and his background and what happened with him, about his party, and then we can talk about the aftermath of the election.
So he was part of the Fidesz party, I think, since 2002. And he was part of one of the ministry. And his wife was even more active politician, became the I don't know what would be the English equivalent.
Minister of Justice?
Minister of Justice, yes. I think in America it's the Attorney General. Or
right.
I don't know.
In Polish, it would be the Minister of Justice, definitely.
Yes. In Hungarian, it's the same. Igazságügyi Minister. So it's a Minister of Justice. I think I might be wrong about this. I know that Magyar lived in Brussels, so he was kind of part of this European Fidesz elite. instead of the Hungarian side. And this kind of important, right? Because whoever lives in Brussels, whoever works together with you, has a little bit different perspective. They have to cooperate, they live there, they interacting with internationally. This might be a little bit of rift between the same party, but who do the politics back home, right? It's a different experience, that's very least.
Yeah.
And he became famous when we had the pedophile case.
The scandal about the. Can you tell us a bit more about this scandal?
It's a very horrid scandal, so I might. It's a little bit affecting. Okay, so there is a lot of state orphanage existing in Hungary. I mean, probably everywhere. There are some orphanages, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the director of this orphanage, I mean, they are there until 18 years old. And the director of this orphanage was very much supported by KDNP. It's a party. It's part of the Fidesz. Essentially, it's Fidesz, but they pretend that they exist as a separate party. They are the Christian Democrats.
Yeah.
And this person, this director, seems to be very close of the then head of the KDNP and the head of the Reformist Church, by the way, or the former head of the Reformist Church. And he got a pledge, an official pledge from the minister. This head of the Reformist Church was a minister of that time. And he was already known that some people accused him that he was raping children under his care.
Yeah.
Never ended up in prison, but it was known that there was investigation already.
Yeah.
And because this pledge was an official state event, it was aired. One of the victims was committed suicide, and because of this, he eventually got prosecuted, and they found out that he's indeed committed heinous crimes against people who was under his care. And the director's second in hand was protecting this guy. Years later, Magyar wife and the president pardoned the person who covered up this case. Silently, nobody knew it. Somebody did the research of something else, another case, to see who exactly was pardoned in that year by the president. They found out that a person who covered up a pedophile was pardoned. And it became a real big issue. So that's how Magyar started to ended up in media, talking about this issue, talking about his wife's responsibility.
Right, because basically, as I understand it, it shook the foundations of the Fidesz party as the pro-family, pro-Christian values family, and the two people in question were chosen to be scapegoats, basically.
I mean, this president was the person who was the head of the anti-LGBTQ. The Christian Democrat pushed this. So until 17, Orbán Viktor doesn't really care about this anti-LGBTQ stuff. It wasn't a big topic. It was a topic brought by more of the Christian Democrat side, and especially this Katalin, the president, not the wife of Magyar, but the other person, the president who pardoned. And I think both of Magyar's wife was around this circle of the head of the Reformist Church. Definitely Katalin was kind of protege of this politician and who also was the head of the Reformist Church. And this was after already the whole scandal. This was
Yeah.
after already they had this massive anti-LGBTQ campaign, which they spent more on that campaign than the whole yearly budget of the childcare system in Hungary for this
Interesting.
anti-LGBTQ campaign. At the same time, when we see that our childcare is collapsing and it's let people abuse children, and they
Right.
even pardon these people. So obviously, a lot of right wingers were really mad of Orban.
Yeah, that's basically what happened, right? He lost a lot of his own base, a
Yeah,
lot of his own followers split and went to Magyar. But the question is, I guess, which is probably a question that is not easily answered. Do you feel like he actually had principled objection to what was happening and to his ex-wife being chosen as the scapegoat, or was this just the right opportunity, the right time to seize some kind of political power, and he just took that opportunity?
it might be both even. I don't know. So I'm not a mind reader.
Mm-hmm.
I
Yeah.
definitely don't think so that he was thinking that he can be a prime minister that time or a challenger. I don't think so that was the motive of the first appearance in the media. Eventually, because probably he's seen as kind of honest actor, especially probably the right wingers, right?
Yeah.
Because he wasn't criticizing from a liberal standpoint or a leftist standpoint. He seemed to be part of this new nationalist right wing who cares for the family, right? So he became more credible than if his criticism was coming from a Swordsdam, which almost non-existent now, or anyone else in the opposition.
So basically, what you're
Uh,
saying is that he positioned himself as a person that is inside the system and is criticizing the system as non-functioning as it should.
I think
He
he
understands it.
think that he was positioning. I think people seen him like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that's give the credibility that okay, imagine, especially for Fidesz voter. Fidesz voter was voting perhaps to Fidesz since 2002 because he been told that everybody who is not voting to Fidesz is not a Hungarian. And
Yeah.
I want to be a good Hungarian, I'm voting to Fidesz. He invested a lot to Fidesz emotionally because all these fights against, I don't know, MSP who hates diaspora Hungarians. That was a narrative in 2008. Fighting against all these stealers of the MSP party who wants to make your life wrong. This was the late 2000s narrative, right? Because they messed up the economy, bring the power to them, blah, blah, blah. If you are invested for 20 years of your life to support this party, you might need an escape where you can escape with your head up, right? You keep your pride.
Yeah.
And I think Magyar Péter gives that to right-wing voters. Because
Yeah.
Magyar Péter himself, you can see yourself in him. He was also with you in 2002 when he joined to Fidesz party, right?
Yeah.
He was also cheering with you in 2008
Which
or
is very
2010.
interesting considering that many people who are opposed to him, especially in the United States, the Trump administration tries to paint him as a socialist, which I find
I mean,
pretty
okay,
funny.
to be fair, American standard is a socialist, okay? Because he wants a good universal healthcare. That's one of the things he wants to repair, and he wants to keep it as a universal healthcare. So that's put you already in the socialist table
Camp.
in
Yeah.
US, which is
Or even
can't
communist,
even say
for that
how
matter.
stupid it is.
You're basically a communist if you want these things.
Yeah.
That
But
is
no,
true.
he's not a socialist. He's not even a
Not left winger, no.
what kind of liberal.
Yes. So I guess we can now, with this stage being set, we can talk about the results and how they affect things. Interestingly enough, I said that before, the leader of the Polish right wing, Kaczynski, Jarosław Kaczynski, are you familiar with him?
Of course.
Right.
The survivor Kaczynski.
Yeah, he basically said recently in a speech after the Peter's victory, I don't like him because I'm not even sure if you're familiar with this whole conspiracy thing. Kaczynski basically said, yeah, he microwaved his puppy and he beat his wife. So I don't think a person like him should be allowed in politics, period.
So I have no idea about the dog. There was a lot of Fidesz campaign that what he did in his private life. Now the wife beating might be true. I have no idea. I cannot decide if it's true or not. Definitely, I'm not necessarily trusting that it's not true either.
I'm not sure how much I trust in Magyar microwaving his puppy.
I don't think so. That's true. That's even that Destino is shot the dog, right?
Yeah.
Instead of microwaving. So I don't think so that anyone would microwave. Come on, you have to clean that microwave after.
Yeah, but
Even if you hate your dog, even if you know.
I've watched press conference where Kaczynski said that, and the reporter that he spoke to said, yeah, but there's actually no evidence of that. You know, you say that, but actually we have no real evidence of that happening. To which Kaczynski said, yeah, well, you know, there's no evidence, but I believe it. You know?
So on the wife beating, his wife came out and told that I was beaten, right? The only problem with this, that he was doing it in the state media, then controlled by Orban, and only after all of these incidents, right? So let's think about a little bit how it plays out. If it's true, that means that Fidesz knew about this, by the way, and been silent at such things happening between Fidesz members, right?
Yeah.
And they will only put out as use it when they could. And by the way, his wife was the Minister of Justice as well. So what kind of political, if it's true, what kind of political environment is there that the Minister of Justice can be beaten by his husband and she cannot turn to the justice or the Fidesz party to prosecute, right?
Yeah.
So it's a bad look for Fidesz itself, even if it's true. And I think that's why people, I heard feminist activists talking about this, and they said that at this moment, the childcare system is more important than if it's happened or not. They told that you shouldn't dismiss just because the wife appeared in the TV, state TV. But we have no means to really know. And the change is necessary. We need to remove Orban because they even let this happening. If it's true, they let it happening.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, and now there is like the topic that is really important to me, which is the 90 billion loan that has been created instead of using the Russian frozen funds. That loan, as you're probably aware, has been blocked by Viktor Orban along with the newest sanction package. And Peter Magyar has already been talked to. He has already been addressed this issue of the blocking of the loan for Ukraine. He basically said that he was confused as to why it was blocked in the first place, because Hungary, along with, I believe, the Czech Republic and Slovakia, has been given an exemption from this loan.
Yeah.
They're not participating in the loan, so they're out of it. So he basically said he did not explicitly. Yeah, he did not say explicitly, I will unblock this loan, but he also basically said that this matter is, from his perspective, already settled, that Hungary agreed not to take part in the loan, and that he thinks that it's the correct thing, that Hungary should not be in this loan, which I don't have a problem with as long as it's not being blocked.
I think that's Magyar position.
It is. He did say that. What I'm saying right now are his official statements on the matter. But of course, there are problems with the blocking of the loan itself. The loan will not be apparently unblocked anytime soon because of two things. One is the fact that in order to lift the block put in place by Viktor Orban, the new government of Peter Magyar actually has to form, right?
Yeah.
And that will take time. Yeah, that will
Orban
take.
Viktor in power.
Yeah,
it's a limited power in theory, but Orban Viktor still in power.
So this will take time for the new government to form. And the second part is completely unrelated to Hungary itself, is that apparently the bureaucratic instruments to actually govern this loan have not been put in place yet. So there are two separate, very important factors when it comes to the loan that is just, So what are your thoughts on this? Do you feel like this will go smoothly? Apart from these two things, do you feel like this will go smoothly? Do you think that...
I don't think so that Magyar has any kind of enmity against Ukrainians. Why? I was listening a little bit of Ukrainian Anna, and I think there is kind of mistake that there's a lot of enmity in Hungarians against Ukrainians. I don't think so that's necessarily true. I think if there is a conflict between voters or the party, Magyar's party, it might be more economical. They feel like I think the Russian gas is really important for Hungary for certain structural reasons.
Yeah, and oil.
And that could be a problem because the personal gas usage for civilian people, right? So it's not industry, not state, is mostly done by gas.
Yeah.
Gas heating, communal heating is also rely on gas. So it's directly affecting the gas budget of average people, right?
Yeah.
So no, this can't be changed immediately. It's such a structural change need to done that it takes years, even if you start now.
Apparently, Poland is actually trying to position itself as an alternative to Russia with gas specifically.
That can happen, right? So we have a Turkish pipeline, but then Turkey itself is buying from Russia.
Right, but Poland is establishing a pipeline through the Baltic, through which it wants to supply gas to places like Hungary.
That might, so alternatives can happen, but because we have also I mean, bloody U.S. started the war with Iran,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
That's also putting. So sadly, a lot of things is in market, right? So the market prices massively can change because people make out money of the catastrophe.
Yeah.
And while relatively rich countries can suck up this loss, a lot of countries cannot. I think Hungary is not as poor country. Okay, we can suck up some of these costs, but it depends on which part of the Hungarian population will share the burden, right?
Yeah. Although
And we are not
you say that there's no animosity, right, between Hungarians
not
and
as strong.
yeah,
But there are much more stronger between Slovakians and Hungarians,
right.
or Romanians and Hungarians.
Because I
That's
have
much more
heard
stronger.
about the loan. I have heard argumentation, or read the argumentation that it might not be very simple to do for Magyar to just navigate around this loan because apparently Viktor Orban's um, how should I put it? Viktor Orban's propaganda has done a lot of damage around this issue. This is tied it to,
Okay, they telling that there was a lot of damage, right?
yeah.
But 2 days ago, out of the street, everybody was chanting that Ruskik Haza, which Soviets,
Yeah,
Russians
but
go.
I'm not even sure if the loan is necessarily connected to that chant, if that makes sense. Like
Yes, but
that can be
I don't think so.
that can be
What I'm
seen.
saying that
Yeah, yeah.
yes, say
Oh, I said that can definitely be used as a driving motivator to decouple Hungary from the dependence on Russian oil, which is actually something that I've heard that is a bit of a problem for Peter Magyar because people say Russia out, but as you said, phasing out Russian energy is not as simple as, just doing it with a snap of the finger.
yes, yes, but I think people would accept if I don't think so necessarily people want to get rid of Russian oil. Okay, they don't think they thinking about I need I don't need to increase my cost of eating and cooking, right?
Yeah.
They might accept this. What they don't like that there is a lot of dirty business happen between, and they might like actually a policy which tries to replace these guys. It might even seem positively. I don't think so. It seems negatively if there is still some kind of business happening. I don't think so. These anti-Russian sentiments extends quite that. I think there is another energy sector problem where it extends, and that's the new nuclear power plant, the POX 2, which is supposed to be built by Rosatom. And I think there is much more enmity against that
Yeah.
publicly. And that was a lot of dirty deals with that. And it became state secret.
Yes, and there's
So we
also
cannot really know
been a
what
lot of
happened in between that deal.
bad. What's the big company in Hungary? What's it called?
Mall?
Yes,
Mall?
there's been some um, underhanded things happening with the owner of Mall, as far as I understand.
Okay. So Mall is a problematic company like a lot of modern companies, right? Mall is extended abroad very aggressively, especially in Balkan. And there is a lot of issues there. So there is a lot of enmity, a lot of problems emerged. I think it was
yes. And now
so,
I remember what the problem is with Mall. The problem with Mall is with the
I mean, it's a
is with Croatia, as far as I remember.
yes, yes. I mean, it's extended even Serbia, Croatia. It's a very one of the most important company in Hungary. but it's also exploit other countries, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like a lot of companies doing this in elsewhere as well, right?
Yeah.
Like German auto companies build factories in Hungary and rely on cheap labor. A lot of times they don't keep or pushing. That's why, for example, Merkel didn't have a problem for a long time with Orban, because Orban Viktor uh, cheapened the German car manufacturing, right? It's
Mm-hmm.
cheap labor. We don't need to keep the same kind of standards as in Germany. It's beneficial to the German economy.
Which is interestingly enough what worries me a bit, because the same Merkel said that we can trust Peter Magyar because he comes from the People's Party from the European Union. But the problem is that the same.
2019, Orban Viktor was part of the People's Party. 2019.
Yeah, but the question, yeah, that's what I'm getting at.
KDNP, which is the Christian Democrats, was part of, I think, around 21 or 22, the People's Party. They wanted to win the European elections, right?
Yeah.
That they could give the, what's the name of the lady who is now I forgot her name. I really hate her. The blonde-haired woman, something with L. Starts with L.
Yeah, but that's basically what I'm getting at, that the People's Party.
All of these people are supporting Orban. All of
Yes.
these. Now they're pretending that they're against Orban. All of these were using Orban's party to win the seat.
Yes, so her saying that Peter is okay because he comes from the People's Party does not fill me with the confidence that those words are meant to, if that makes sense.
Yeah. I mean, I think people shouldn't trust People's Party generally. I think Magyar is more trustworthy in this relationship, because I think he will side more of the big European issues, so-called big European issues. But generally, People's Party are really bad. Really bad.
Yeah. So you believe that Magyar will end up being the vehicle to unblock the funds for Ukraine?
I think it's not depends totally on him.
It doesn't. Yeah, we discussed the other factors like the
But
the
what
forming
I'm
of the
saying,
government and the European Union's mechanisms themselves. But do you feel like he will?
So I don't think so. He will get a pro-Ukrainian narrative done, right? The last opposition would be prime minister in 2002 lost lost a lot of votes because he was directly pro-Ukrainian. Okay, I think Magyar might be what narrative he seems to say, that I work together with EU on most of the issues.
So do you think he will not, unlike Orban, do you feel like he will be okay with being together with the European Union when it comes to sanctions on Russia?
Yeah, I believe so. I'm up the anti-Russian. He called out a lot of Russian journalists. He was chanting this kind of anti-Russian stuff as well. I think that's absolutely part.
Because Russia seems to be taking a mixed position right now on Magyar. On the one hand, they say that it is great that he is ready for constructive talks and that they see this as a positive development, all the fluff that Russia usually puts out.
This might be,
but also
this
quietly.
might be rather a message, right?
Sorry?
This part might be a message, a declaration. We expect you to be constructive with us, right?
Right, but also on the other hand, they also put Hungary almost immediately on the list of unfriendly countries to Russia. So
You know what? I'm surprised that they haven't called this as a Orange Revolution yet.
I think I've seen some people describe this as a color revolution already. Yeah.
Yeah. Which is totally stupid. I so hate that narratives, right? We have a lot of internal issues. Ukraine had a lot of internal issues in Maidan. And they telling us, oh, you are manipulated by the West because we had internal issues, because people were corrupt.
Yeah, but
Because
that is really
actually,
interesting because usually when people use the colored revolution narrative, they want to imply that the United States meddled and did things, but
I mean, sometimes just
it completely falls apart here because the United States very openly sided with Viktor
the
Orban.
US. Okay, let's talk a little bit about that. Okay, maybe people here, Americans, might be interested. I think this was a strategical mistake. The far right in Hungary, traditionally anti-American. In 2001, when September 11 happened, there was a parliamentary member, a far right party, a fascist party, or kind of neo-fascist party called MIEP, and the leader was Csurka István, who was a author, a writer, even before the communist time, a very respected writer, or relatively respected writer, during the communist time, even, and he turned up to be very far right. And he made a speech that America deserved 9/11. So that's the traditional
Like Hassan.
far right stances during that time. And then America comes here and tries to support these people. So it's like, what they're expecting. That's we
Okay,
that,
I've got a question for you. How much do you think this affected the election? The JD Vance visit.
that's 3%.
How much? Sorry.
That was 3% of the popularity dropped. That's what some said. I heard it. I don't know. I think we could talk about this is more like a little bit of guideline. How can you measure the popularity or the votes in a hybrid regime, which is not anymore free, right?
Yeah.
You try to manipulate the media, you try to manipulate the academia. How can you measure this manipulation if you want to predict the election result?
Right.
And I think the Hungarian polls did very well, the polling companies, because most of them are predicted well. They developed a kind of system where they could control all of these new techniques what Orban state used. Most of them predicted that Magyar will win, and some of them predicted the two-third win.
Yeah.
My favorite pollster predicted the two-third.
Interestingly enough, the Polish right-wing Law and Justice, there was a TV live program on Sunday morning, right? So when nothing was decided yet. And interestingly enough, everybody from the Polish far right in the morning of Sunday were already congratulating Viktor Orban on his victory. That was a thing that happened. Everybody from the far right Polish party were already congratulating Viktor Orban on his victory in the election. So, you know, that kind of that turned out to be premature.
I think we should talk about this because people might be aware the GOP, the American Republic Party, connection
Vladimir
with
said
Orban,
something
right?
interesting. Vladimir said sarcastically, "Oh, don't worry. Soon we are going to hear about the revival of Nazism in Hungary. I'm sure it's on the way."
That's been already there. Vlad, you might not aware, right? Magyar was accused that Magyar is an irredenta because he was using the Hungarian name for the Slovakian territory, which was once part of the Hungarian kingdom. We call it Felvidék. The Transcarpathian area, we call it Újvidék. Újvidék might be the Serbian part. Anyway, so
yes,
Hungary,
yes. I remember something. Now I remember
Hungarians,
yeah.
Hungarians, because Hungarian is a totally different language than any Slavic. English and Ukrainian has more in common than Hungarian and any language around, because we are not an Indo-European language, right? So we tend to rename every location into Hungarian. So Vienna or Wien is H. That's how we call it. That doesn't mean that we claim to have Vienna belonging to us. And Magyar been accused that because he used the Hungarian name, he's an irredenta, he wants back the territory which once belonged to Hungarian kingdom. By the way, when it belonged to Hungarian kingdom, still a lot of places that was majority Slovakians, ethnic Slovakians, because Hungarian kingdom was a multi-ethnic kingdom. It wasn't Hungarians, right? Not just Hungarians. So anyway, they forget that Orbán Viktor made a monument of the Trianon, all the names what supposed to belong to Hungarian kingdom, all the names is there. And that's explicitly an irredenta monument. Nobody was talking about this because he was in good terms with Fico, right? Who cares? He was supporting Fico's election. So Orbán in home gestured to the neo-Nazis or Hungarists, right? The Mi Hazánk, it's a kind of neo-Nazi party which was already in parliament in the last 4 years, and again won as the third party. We have 3 parties now in parliament. So that revival has been already there for quite long, since the second part of the 90s, perhaps. So it's and Orbán was embracing some of the narratives. I don't think so. It's Magyar who will bring. In fact, I think Magyar was silencing this kind of narratives a little bit, because he was telling that he was kind of defining Magyar as the nationality, that everybody can be Magyar, right? So it's not Magyar is a nationality, not an ethnicity necessarily.
So basically a civil nationality, not an ethnic one.
Yes, more like
So like basically like the Ukrainian route when it comes to nationality.
Yeah. So it's more kind of that kind. I hated this argument that because I know a Slovakian computer game, that was called Felvidék, and that's a Slovakian computer game.
Right.
Is it irredenta then? Is it anti-Slovakian because it was using that name? It's stupidity. Nobody in Hungary, and that's our problem. A lot of us cannot speak any neighboring languages, right? It's a little bit harder to us to learn as well. So that's an excuse.
We're basically like Americans like the Americans of Europe.
I mean, not exactly, sadly, because positively, because everybody speaks English, right? Nobody speaks Hungarian.
That's true. That is true. But still, you're a bit like the Americans of Europe because you only speak one language.
It's really, imagine that it's like a Basque language. Basque language is so different of any other language in Europe. We have no connection. We have borrowed words, so you might find familiar words from Turkish, from Slavic languages, from German.
You have some you have some connections with the Finns.
I mean, we say the same kurva. Okay? Sorry for maybe YouTube won't catch it what's the meaning, but we say the same. But
I heard like I'm not sure in which language, but in in one language it means a corner, apparently. I just don't remember in which one. Was it
Might be,
Czech?
but it's not Hungarian.
I think it's
It's not
Czech.
Hungarian.
Let me
Hungarian
check.
is the same meaning. That's a Slavic borrowed words. We use it from Slavic languages. I think so I seen people talking about Magyar Party, right? That in time, I was watching in time, and Nick was talking
Oh
about
wait,
that
no.
Magyar Party is more right wing than Magyar.
In Italian, Spanish, and Portuguese and Romanian are similarly sounding word. Curva means like you know,
it's a corner.
A curve. Yeah.
Okay, that's what I said. I wasn't talking Hungarian when I said that word. I was talking in Spanish.
Yeah, exactly.
That's my pronunciation is bad, right?
Exactly.
YouTube, don't hurt Lucy's income.
Exactly. Don't hurt my income. In fact, anybody that's still watching, please consider going to my page and donating or subscribing so that I can eat and survive in these hard times ahead.
And do documentaries.
Yeah. And interviews, documentaries, and all that good stuff that it's just good practice to do. So what do you think the future holds? Have you watched any of the speeches of Magyar? What were your impressions?
I watched after the I watched this big speech after Orbán was accepting the defeat.
Mm-hmm. So what were your impressions of this big speech?
And I wasn't expecting such hostility from Magyar, not against the voters, and that's important. I think he made a good distinction between the voters of Fidesz and those who are corrupt and responsible. And he announced that we need to clear up. He straightly said he expecting the president to appoint him as the new prime minister and his party as the governing party. And after this act, the president should leave the office. And then he started to follow who else should leave their office. The head of the constitutional court, all of the people who Fidesz put there to overtake these institutions.
I've actually heard that the leader of the mall company might be in trouble.
Yes, I heard something, and some argue that Magyar might not make big issues because it might look bad. But these are speculations. I have no idea.
Right. I just
I know that
remembered.
the institution.
Yeah. No, I'll come back to that when you finish.
I think the institutional clearing up is necessary. If Magyar, so even if I'm very cynical about Magyar's intent, it's a political suicide to leave Orbán's people into the head of these institutions, right?
Yeah.
Because that basically can kill Magyar's party, it can kill Magyar Péter politically. So he cannot not prosecute them. He needs to prosecute them by his own survival. That dictates. I believe that he will do. I didn't believe that he will do such aggressive statements in the beginning. That's good. And look, I'm not leaving home. I don't exactly capture that. What is the mood in the street? I never expected that people will go out and partying after. It was a good sight. It was such a beautiful sight to see people partying, and I was a little bit envy. I would wanted to be in Budapest street and partying now. I'm not young anymore, but yeah, it was beautiful sight.
Oh, my mom goes to rallies and parties.
I'm going to rally, but for a whole night drinking party, I might be I might be not young anymore for that.
Like my mom was I guess the opposite. My mom could not drink when she was young because of health issues.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, eventually I bought a bottle of rum and I was drinking tea and I was explaining I think he was from North India. I was explaining why I'm buying the drink that I'm celebrating Orban with. Probably he know that I'm crazy and I was crazy, but I was so happy. I wanted to share, like,
Yeah,
damn it. I never thought that in my life that it will happen. And it was such a relief.
yeah,
It's really hard to express that how much of a relief was. I spent 16 years of my life trying to organize something. I organized. I, I I was part of organizing a protest against the Hungarian embassy in London in 2014, for example.
right.
So, and
And it all felt like
nobody was
a
listening.
waste.
Hmm?
And it all felt like a waste at the time.
It was such a desperation that we cannot change anything, right? So what can you do? What what tools you have to do I need to grab weapons? Do I need to fight against my own family members, perhaps? Okay, my family is not a Fidesz voters, but some people's family was Fidesz voters. Do I need to wage a civil war? Right? These are very hard questions. Do you want to kill another person because they are so fanatic, but you grew up with them? Would you kill them for removing a dictator? Because they've been told that if you are against the party, you want to kill them anyway. They will defend until the end. That was for a long time what we were seeing. So it's really felt like and all of the tools were taken out of him. The European People's Party were supporting. Tamás Gáspár Miklós, a very important philosopher, died sadly a couple of years ago. He went to the European Parliament and told that, look, this regime is really seriously shift towards a fascistic, he kind of called post-fascist regimes. He already wrote about Orban in 2001, essay about post-fascism, which is like a new kind of fascism. It's not against fascism, it's a new fascism, which including kind of democratic liberal elements. Nobody was listening. They were even using Fidesz votes to win the seats in the European Parliament.
Yeah.
It felt like everybody's never care about what's happening in Hungary, right? You felt abandoned. That's how you felt emotionally. Like,
Right.
and then everybody was blaming the Hungarian population. The Hungarians are really just fascistic, right? We are just really hating foreigners. Even that part of the Hungarian population were directly, even sometimes risking the prosecution later, right? Because Orban made a law that whoever helping a refugee, he can be prosecuted criminally. And some
Right.
people still try to help.
So
And a lot of people give up the help, by the way,
right.
because they don't want to be
In jail.
prison, right?
Yeah. So what I've heard, I just remembered what I talked about earlier about the Viktor Orban, because Viktor Orban, in a lot of his propaganda, said basically that Peter Magyar is an opposition that is created by Zelensky, propped up by Zelensky, and that is like a puppet of Kiev, right?
Yeah. And not only against him, by the way, he was using this against many other people, a lot of other people.
Right. And some people.
It was so bad.
Yeah.
I wanted to talk actually about this because it's important. Vlad might know that we had a basic treaty agreement between Ukraine and Hungary during the 90s. the first government after the communist government made this pact. And the person behind this who made the talks called Yasenski Geza, he was the foreign minister. And maybe this is why that was the Budapest agreement in Budapest, right? The Budapest, the signature that US, UK, and Russia is providing the territorial integrity of Ukraine, the sovereignty, in exchange that Ukraine giving up nuclear weapons, which was just a paper in the end, sadly. But the reason why it might be in Budapest, because there was a really good relationship between Ukraine and Hungary this time. You never had such a good relationship in the 90s with Romania or ex-Yugoslavian states. And this person who made Yasenski Geza is now painted as the agent of Ukraine, who is a traitor because made the basic treaty and who works to Satan. That was the mass media telling. And some person attempted to murder this old man, Yasenski Geza. They beat him up, and he started to pour oil or gasoline and wanted to burn them together with the wife. And the reason why he survived because a neighboring restaurant, somebody went out and chased him away.
Right.
It was so nasty campaign. The basic treaty only said that we never will have any kind of territorial demand against Ukraine. We respect Ukraine as a state, as a
Right.
sovereign state, and that's being a traitor, right?
Like Poland did a smart move in this regard by it all started way before Poland even regained independence from the Soviet sphere, when the people abroad kind of created this idea of just agreeing that the borders are as they are and they should stay as they are. And Poland in 1989-ish normalized the borders with Ukraine before Ukraine even stopped being a part of the Soviet Union.
Soviet Union, yeah. Yeah, I mean, this was a very early agreement with Hungary as well.
Yeah.
There was some demands even by Hungarians, and I listened to Yasenski Geza, the justification why he made these demands. He was fighting for the right to have the Hungarians the ability to learn Hungarian in the schools, the Hungarian speakers in Ukraine. And his argument wasn't nationalistic, straight up, but he was telling that there is a disadvantage of regionally. And if they unable to learn in their own language, later on they might have difficulty to enter into high schools, right? And I think this is a little bit part of the Russification problem in Ukraine, because a lot of Hungarian speakers learned Russian instead of Ukrainian as the second language, right? Because during the Soviet times, that was the official language where you can reach everything in the bureaucratic system, right?
And there was
a lot of Hungarian speakers. Yep.
There's a lot of history when it comes to Transcarpathia, what was done to many different groups of people under Stalin.
Yeah, I think the Russification, that Russian language became the official bureaucratic language, made a disadvantage when Ukraine became free, because a lot of people only speak maybe two languages, and Ukrainian wasn't the one.
Yeah.
And you cannot change that immediately. So I think that was a good fight by Yasenski Geza and a good justification, because it didn't say that you can't or you shouldn't learn Ukrainian. Of course, you should learn Ukrainian in school as well, right?
Yeah, of
But
course.
maybe some stuff is good in early education to learn in your native language, so you won't get behind and you won't have disadvantage. We have
Right.
similar problem with Roma Hungarians, right? Because they drop out early in kindergarten, or they won't go to kindergarten. The Hungarian education system uh, in the elementary school already assuming that the children had kindergarten, and
Yeah.
then they have a disadvantage. And a lot of times they drop out early in school system,
Yeah.
not because they have innate lower IQ, as some race realists would argue. They doing the same argument in U.S. of the Black American population, right?
Mhm.
Like Becker making this argument, the stupid book. Some Hungarians, racist Hungarians, making similar argument against the Hungarian Roma, and they ignore that there is structural reasons, like how the Hungarian education builds up. That's why a lot of Hungarian Roma ends up not able to finish school.
Yeah.
And if you're talking about education and Roma, I'm very sad of one thing in the election.
Mhm.
There was an expectation that there might be one Roma representative. As uh, uh, we have a kind of minority votes. To those who are ethnically belongs to a minority, they
Mhm.
can do a separate vote for a minority representation. And if it's reaching a certain number, they will have a seat.
Hmm.
And we almost had a Roma seat. And I would really love to see that Roma seat. And I'm really sad that it didn't happen.
Hmm. We have a
In
question
fact,
from the from
tell me.
Vladimir. I want to ask Karasu, does Hungarian fascists even believe in something, or are they just LARPing as MAGA? Because to be an actual fascist, you need to actually believe in something.
There are some of both, probably. But there are very strong tradition of, sadly, uh, who are really fascistic. And this is part of the problem of the Hungarian publication in the 90s. We had a lot of Julius Evola published as esoteric books. It was circulated certain circles. You had some returning neo-Nazis who had direct link of the Hungarist party, of the English Keresztes. And one such person returned from Austria and started to organize neo-Nazi groups. You had the music scenery, and these people are really believed. They were some of the more radical street fighters in 2006, or even in 2002, you already had street fighters. Uh, there is yearly international event of remembering the Budapest siege, when Soviet Union was sieging the Budavar, the Buda Castle, and this is a kind of neo-Nazi symbol that the heroic Nazis, together with the Hungarians, the party or Hungary soldiers,
Mhm.
were breaking out of the castle and fought against the hordes of Soviets. And this is people came all over the world to celebrate this. Yeah, there is a strong. Some of them are LARPers, by the way. So some of them, even this event was used as a business. Some people went out
Mhm.
looking in the Buddha Hills, where a lot of the people who broke after the siege uh, escaped into West, into Buddha Hills, and died out of hunger, wounds, something. And they were having unmarked graves. Some people raiding these unmarked graves, getting out their uh, Nazi symbols and stuff like that, and selling them into foreigners, now Nazis, as a like memorables. So basically, they do grave robbing. Yeah, there are both. There are some LARPers and there are some people who believe so. The party who is in power or not power, who ended up in the parliament, Mihasang. The leader is a kind of true believer, Trotsky. The second in power is absolutely more a true believer. Both of them engaged in street fight, and they want to sterilize Roma women.
Like
Yeah.
our president, Navratsky, who also maybe not street fighting, but forest fighting with his football friends.
I think I heard that a lot of people in South Krakow's football team has a lot of neo-Nazi connection or far-right connection.
Yeah.
I might not know it right, but I heard that very aggressive football fans are there and with far-right links. But ultimately, I believe all neo-Nazis are just peacocks, and all Nazis are, in a way, LARPers. Look at the real Nazi party with the both uniforms. They were LARPers in a sense, in my opinion. So yeah, but they can do serious harms here, right?
Yeah, they can. I've heard actually that since Viktor Orban has accused Magyar of being this Ukraine puppet, that some speculate that is why he is very careful when he talks about issues relating to that loan that we have discussed earlier. Do you think there's some merit to that?
Yeah, I think yes, especially before the elections, right? So absolutely, it was the surviving way to not to talk too deeply about these issues.
Like when he was
Uh,
asked about the loan now and he did not very positively say, yes, I will unblock it. He rather said, I'm surprised that it's blocked because we as a country have already basically settled this and we are out of this loan. So it has nothing
that
to do
can
with
be
us.
interpreted as a good message, right? How ridiculous that we got some gift by you, not to have to spend money on it,
Yeah.
and we're still having a demand, right?
Yeah.
This is kind of not only avoiding the questions, but putting back the questions into Fidesz supporters. That, do you really think that we don't need to pay a penny, right?
Yes,
And you
yes.
still want to block it?
He sort
How
of
stupid
added,
this is.
he also added a little bit of a jab at Orban. While not directly saying that he will not block it, he basically did say that Hungary made a decision on this and that he will not be changing his mind on things every couple of months. Sort of alluding to Viktor Orban changing his mind on things
Yeah,
very
I mean, Viktor
frequently.
Orban. Okay, so we didn't talk something else, I think, which is important why Orban lost. I think I mentioned with you before when we talked. Orban was a very combative person since 88. I think he was part of the street protest when it was illegal to protest, right? He went against the Soviets. Some says, by the way, he might have been part of the Street, which was the internal spy agency, was spying against your own population.
Yeah.
By the way, this accusation done by his old Fidesz member, who was really important party members at the time. He called Orban sperm, by the way. If you see
What?
any, yeah, he called Orban Victor as a sperm. That was in
Oh,
2017,
my
18.
goodness.
If you see anywhere a table that Orban is sperm, that comes from this. That an ex-Fidesz member who was the most important economic mind behind the early Fidesz until 2000, so 2000 until even 2010s.
Nowadays, I only hear about Orban being described as a frog or Jabba the Hutt.
Yeah, but that's more like the English. If somebody is Hungarian, they might still call Orban as a sperm. There is a specific Hungarian word for this. And that's the
It kind of
Hungarian
makes
word
me think of him being
value.
very fertile and energetic.
You use this sperm word to people who are really harsh, so like assholes.
Oh,
We tell them that you are a sperm. That's the Hungarian slang.
interesting.
Maybe we are very feminist and
Very
we
homophobic,
think
I
about
think.
the sperm.
Very homophobic.
No, I think it's feminist. We're thinking that sperm itself is a nasty, uninvited guest. Maybe. Okay. Yeah, but Orban was very combative against Russians, against Brussels, and sometimes around 22 with the Ukrainian war, it became like very defensive. We need to defend. We are not combative anymore. We are in a defensive position. We need to make arguments even if we don't want to because we need to survive. Which might be even true arguments sometimes, right? Sometimes you need to make a deal which you would not necessarily want. But that was not why people liked Orban Viktor before. He became like an old person for many, maybe. I didn't like the combative Orban. I never voted for Orban Viktor and did never find it attractive. But for some Fidesz voters, this might have been very attractive attribute.
Right.
And became something opposite what he was before.
Right. Interestingly enough, it's because some people from Russia were mentioned, the big spokesperson for Russia, Peskov, said that actually we were never friends with Viktor Orban.
And this is partly true, okay?
It's partially true, but also they were quite supportive of Viktor Orban.
Let me tell you a situation. Putin did put Orban into place, making. So there was some event where he made a joke of Orban, right?
Mm-hmm.
Putin was expressing that you are just a puppet, basically.
Yeah.
So you are nothing, and obviously they were friendly with Orban in a sense that there was cooperation, but this was never between equals.
Yeah, but I don't think Putin sees many people as actual equals.
No, I don't think so either. I think he's almost as bad of megalomania as Trump.
Yeah,
maybe,
but I would say that
Putin doesn't think himself as Jesus. Okay, maybe Putin
Hitler,
is
right?
a bit less
Oh
megalomaniac.
God! Oh God! Oh man, the DoorDash thing, right?
Yeah. Look, Putin might not think himself as God yet.
I just
certainly
maybe I mean we cannot know if he thinks of himself as God. It's just that Putin is a smarter politician than Trump.
Be honest with yourself. A person who is afraid so much that catching COVID, he will sit 10 meters away of everyone else in a table, right?
Yeah.
Do you think that person thinks himself as being a god?
Maybe. It depends on what religions we're talking, you know. But that definitely
usually
definitely a smarter politician than Trump.
Yeah. I don't think so. He's a better man than Trump, but I don't think so that he thinks himself as a god yet. Maybe a little bit more dementia.
He's working on his immortality technology actively.
Excellent.
All right. Do we have anything to add on the topic of the elections, the aftermath?
I could talk hours. This is all my life. I grew up with Fidesz around. But yeah, there is a question, so something else.
Yeah, so...
Okay, I think one more thing might be talking about what should others can learn about this, right? Because a lot of people from US might be interested that, okay, Trump seems to copying Orban Viktor. Can we learn anything from Hungary? And I don't think so. You can. I don't think so. There is a straight up lesson to be learned because what's unfolded in Hungary is very specific. There are certain things you might able to learn. One thing I think is universally applicable is that Magyar Péter and the party went out and traditionally knocked door to door, went out to the smallest villages and reached out voters directly with direct conversation. And I think this is the way the New York's mayor won as well. He did a lot of door to door. The Green Party in UK is emerging. And I think this kind of traditional party political campaigning is a good contrast to the very cooperative, new right, online powered world, where Twitter is basically a far right chessboard, right?
Yeah.
Facebook also made pact with Trump. You might expect that they will have no problem of any European far right party breaking campaign, because if Trump supporting, then Facebook might not having an issue with it. And we need to have a better strategy of how we are approaching the voters. I don't think the vote itself is enough, but how we engage with the electoral system is also need to be updated to the modern challenges. And I do see this is what you can learn, maybe. And maybe that kind of system, what Orban and Trump tries to build, it's not very stable. That you might also learn from it. But that doesn't mean that it can't take for decades, right? We had almost 16 years of my bloody life. I was even told that I never survived Orban's regime, because I was thinking that somebody directly from Orban party will be the second, right? If Orban dies, somebody else will continue the system.
Yeah. Vladimir has sent us something. Let me see. Also, I think we will end on an interesting thing. Let me see what Vladimir sent. Victor Orban's downfall, some Hitler parody. We'll watch it later, maybe.
It's finally all over for the
Interestingly as well.
We can end on a thing. It's been interesting to see the United States damage control after all this has happened. When J.D. Vance was actually explaining his visit to Hungary and endorsing of Viktor Orban after Orban has lost. Have you seen any of that?
No. Okay.
Basically, J.D. Vance said, we are not stupid. We do know how to read the polls. We knew that it would be an uphill battle. We knew it will not be easy. But you know what? Viktor Orban has been such a great ally to the United States and to all of us that we just did our duty to support our great ally and friend, even though we knew it would be tough.
Okay. I think I wanted to add something about this. Why it might be also so ineffective that J.D. Vance or the whole Trump or this international new far right was trying to support Orban in media. And that's the language in isolation. So most of the Hungarians are totally linguistically isolated. All of and this is good and bad, right? Because a lot of things, there is no real information what's happening outside of the world. A lot of people doesn't know what's happening in Ukraine because the state television never talks about it. I'm glad that there was one Hungarian episode about the stolen children, and that was really good. But that was an opposition media, and a lot of people weren't able to see it.
Right.
That was a really good documentary. And most of the people never been in Twitter, for example. However much you want to campaign for Orban in Twitter, won't reach us. Even Facebook, the Hungarian Facebook mostly talk Hungarian, nothing else. So all of these are unaffecting us. And that was maybe one reason. Obviously, I was talking that the far right hates US, the real extreme far right. So they won't be sold by this support. But in the other hand, and I think that's what I was missing to talk about, how Orban Viktor, and this doesn't mean that Orban Viktor gone, then the other parties will collapse. But Orban Viktor supported a lot of European far right parties. So it seems that Fidesz, Hungarian state, or Fidesz itself, give loan to Marine Le Pen, the Swedish far right party, right? The Swedish Democrats, so I don't know what's the name. AFD was supported. The Spanish Vox Party was supported. They were giving grants to students, far right GOP Republican students who want to study the political theory of this new illiberal system, right?
Yeah.
There is a paper, a periodic called Hungarian Nationalist, or Hungarian, I think it's Hungarian Nationalist is the name. It's even in UK. I've seen in UK's places. It's an English paper. Definitely it's in US as well. So they created an international cooperation between these parties.
Yeah.
And that's kind of, at least from the Hungarian side, it might defeat it. But on the other hand, AFD is building their own support systems. There are international cooperation between these people, which including Trump. And I think we should be aware that when we're trying to fight back about far right and these tendencies, we need to understand this is a global ecosystem. It's not only in your own country. It's you are fighting new technologies, new ways of how they propagandize people to vote. I mean, Musk is supporting the bloody Reform Party, right?
Yeah. But Musk,
we had a problem with Nigel Farage later because
Musk has also
supported
been.
even more Farage.
Yeah. Well, Musk has moved on to. It was not far enough for him, so he moved on to.
Yes, Nigel Farage wasn't far enough. Bloody Nigel Farage want to do the ICE, right?
But he also supported the AFD. He's been around. He's been around. Elon Musk has been around, doing
But
his
I'm
little
surprised in a way
awkward
that
waves to the crowd.
he wasn't supporting Orban directly, in like not appearing in the campaign. So maybe it's not chic or not.
Maybe
not
Orban was just
trendy.
not far enough.
Yeah. Maybe I think it's more vibe. Like our day is cool, right? Nigel Farage became less cool.
Yeah.
Tommy Robinson is more cool to support.
We should ask
right?
Grok
Because
if that's true.
I don't think so that Musk even as deep that who is more far right it's more like a vibe that who is more active in Twitter, maybe, who tweeted about which politician, and I support that politician.
Yeah. Who did Grok recommend? Grok create.
Yeah.
Alrighty. I guess we've.
Look,
Yeah.
Comedies died not because then you don't have comedian, because the reality is so much more grotesque than you can made up.
That's true.
The comedy, it's insane.
Reality is worse than any fiction now. All right, I think we've done it. We have like
Okay.
2 hour solid 2 hour segment about Hungary.
Yeah. Thank you
And
very much for able to talk about these things.
yeah, thank you for coming on. It was very nice. Now it's time for some brainless activities.
Yeah, I might listen and fall asleep for that brainless activity.
Yes, I have to jog Dr. Jones awake.
What are we going to play?
Resident Evil 6,
Okay.
the worst Resident Evil in the entire series.
Yeah, never played Resident Evil. My brother played. My brother loves Resident Evil 1 and maybe, I don't know, 2 as well.
Yeah, but everybody
Never
hates
played
Resident
it.
Evil 6 because it's a bad game.
Haven't played Dune. Haven't played Dune Awakening. Come on. You have a guild made in Dune. Yeah.
Yeah. We finished Resident Evil 5 together with Dr. Jones very recently, actually.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
All right.
Okay, I will say goodbye.
Yeah. I will say I will see you later, okay?
Kellemes jó ét mindenkinek.
Sorry?
And I was saying that have a lovely evening for everyone.
Yeah.
And we killed the pig, okay?
Yeah.
The pig is no more
The
in
pig
power.
is pigged out. Also, I'll be making soup. I'll tell you before you go, I'll tell you what I'm planning for soup, right?
Vegetable soup, no?
Yeah,
That's what you said.
I am planning to make it. I'm gonna kind of maybe fry up the chicken a bit in bits, throw it in the bowl, and then maybe I'll skip the frying. I'll boil it, but I will fry the vegetables a bit and then throw them in the bowl, and then they will
This
boil.
is chicken soup.
It's vegetable, but with chicken.
You know how we cook chicken soup? I mean, that's how I learned from my grandma.
Yeah, can you tell
You
me?
cook it like 8 hours. You boil up the chicken first.
For 8 hours?
When it's boiled up.
For 8 hours?
Yeah. I
On
mean,
an
you
open.
can only cook
Does the
4
fire
to
have to
6.
be up on for 8 hours?
Yeah, but in very low.
Okay.
It's a very so first boil it up, and then the rest of them is very low heat, and even the bones will be so soft. You are cooking out the marrow of the bones, right?
Oh, there is no bones in this chicken.
Well, yeah. Then it's not worth it because this is good for even to get out the bones.
Right, yeah, it's like with pho, the Vietnamese soup.
Yeah.
Like you
But I
have to
really like it.
cook it.
Sometimes how you did it is you put it on night, right? You attend in the early time, and then in low heat you can leave it there until the morning,
Yeah.
and it's ready.
Like with pho,
And
you
you add the
also
vegetables in the end.
do it the whole night to get the stuff from the bones.
Yeah, and that's good after that for jelly, like chicken soup jelly, right? If you cool it down, it will be very in the fridge. It will become a jelly substance.
Yeah. Alrighty. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Bros.
See you all.
You have to sear the meat, as in on a frying pan, right? Okay, let's call Dr. Jean, 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 Dr. Jean. Let's hope the computer will not overheat. Because there's a chance that the computer will overheat now. Dr. Jean, Dr. Jean, Dr. Jean, Dr. Jean, Dr. Jean, Dr. Jean. Don't be bleh. It's done. Library. Oh yeah, I have to call Dr. Jones. Hello?
Hi.
How are you?
No, I can't complain.
Did you start Resident Evil?
Working on it.
Dr. Jones, let's play. Am I
I gotta
Ukrainian?
go.
Am I Ukrainian? I am Polish. Why? Bartlomion Kuldyer. I am Polish. I am Polish, but I am in Ukraine. I do journalism in Ukraine. I'm in Kiev right now. Isn't that right, Dr. Jones?
That is correct.
Yeah.
I'm going through all of the
I'll be right back.
intro right now. What the fuck? No. Oh, wonderful. Remember when Resident Evil was supposed to be survival horror?
Sorry, what?
Oh, you're not in the actual game yet.
Really? Fuck me. What do you mean?
I think they've got to go through like the prologue intro thing before we can do co-op. Oh, that's right. We
Invite me.
can't turn off the QTEs for this one.
Invite me.
Oh, fuck. The fuck is this, Dead by Daylight?
What's Dead by Daylight? Invite me
Oh,
to...
I'm trying to speed run through the stupid prologue section.
The stuff is... Oh no, the stuff is just beginning. Wait, hold on. I have to do the prologue as well. Actually.
Yeah,
Right?
yeah.
The stuff is just beginning. Oh
Yeah, there's like
boy.
a...
Stuff is just beginning. Yeah, Dr. Jones
After
is
all,
the
we've been...
guest. Yeah, the Dr. Jones is my guest right now. We're playing Resident Evil. We're playing the stuff together. Yeah, of course. It's closer now.
You did not even install the game? Hmm. Just break the glass of the Humvee, Leon.
Oh my god, immediately Resident Evil 6 crashed.
Did it already crash on you?
Yeah.
We're Oh, then laying it here. Just rub some herbs on it. Spooky. Just pretending to still be survival horror. Oh, right. Fuck. Oh, you didn't have to make me press a button to stab the zombie?
Oh my
It'd be so
god,
fun
Resident
when...
Evil, the thing. Oh my god, I hope the audio will not crap out. Have I told you if I was whom I would gay for Merrick? Oh yeah, we've talked to Merrick. Simon, have you considered becoming a Patreon? Uh, it's loading. Resident Evil is loading. What the fuck? This is a strong laptop. This is a strong laptop and it's still loading.
Son of a bitch, I'm still fucking muted. Wait, did I not? No, I had to fix audio on my end because this game's obnoxiously loud.
Wow. You know, Simone does not want a date with me, confirmed. Dr. Jones.
What?
Simone does not want a date with me.
They don't want what?
A date with me. What do you mean? Oh, it loaded, but I need to make it full screen. Resident Evil.
Six.
How do I? What the hell?
Oh, wonderfully.
Oh yeah, I do hate Resident Evil 5 as well, but I promised to play the entire whatever thing.
Yeah, you gotta suffer. Just wait till we get to Dead Space 3.
Hold on, capture. How do I make it so that the sound is?
Oh. Hello?
Yeah.
No, I'm still in the stupid. No, what's
Well, yeah, I don't hear any in-game
What the
sound. I don't know how to fix it. Oh god, I
Fuck,
don't know how
Leon.
to. Hold on. I have to do the magic that I somehow managed to do in the. How do I put it? In. You know what I mean?
Lucy tech support stream.
Yeah, that's right.
So that. So. Fuck. Why are you giving me ammo for the fucking shotgun when I don't even have it yet?
I didn't give you nothing, okay?
Hold on, what the? You're still alive?
Hold on.
Or this?
Hold on. Don't be pervert, okay? Fine, what is this headphone? I've got to wait one. Okay, is it working now?
No.
No, wait, I can faintly hold on. I can faintly hear the. I can faintly hear the game.
Remember when Resident Evil was survival horror?
Yeah. I can hear it. Yeah.
I wish you could see what I see right now.
Okay, I'm about to do it myself. Don't worry. Wait, why didn't it become full screen? What the hell?
Oh, I got it.
Oh, okay. I'm about to start the prologue of myself, okay? Don't be a pervert, Dr. Jones. Do you promise?
No promises.
Do you promise not to be a pervert? How do I start the game?
Sorry, bro. You were flying a helicopter in Resident Evil universe. Whee!
Dr. Jones, don't be a perv.
Oh, wait, fuck. I gotta... Mass X to not crash.
Oh, the game crashed for you?
No. When the fuck did this guy turn into a zombie now?
Since time immemorial? I don't know what to tell you. Since time before time itself.
Oh, wait, well, I got it.
What? What did you call me?
So many goddamn QTs.
I'm sorry, what did you call me?
A duck.
A cock?
Oh, are you the quartering?
Do you wanna cover some quartering stuff? I've seen people covering the quartering today. Apparently something has happened with the quartering. Is there some new development with the quartering or something?
Not that I know of. I think it hasn't broken containment yet.
What's up with the quartering? What's happening? You've been talking to me about the quartering, so there has been some.
Apparently he struck down some, I don't know whose channel, but somebody.
What?
Yeah, like well, there's no evidence that he didn't, but he he went crying to Joshua fucking Moon.
From Kiwi Farm?
Yeah, about how I guess whoever the fuck Kino Casino is, or we're making fun of is like his wife or some shit. And he's like, yeah, I could totally take down their fucking channel and shit. And DMs and the Kiwi Farm guy leaked it to fucking everybody.
Food wife was being made fun of?
I don't fucking
For
know
the
what Delano.
quarterings?
What now?
Quarter, oh my god. The quartering wife is being made fun of? What?
Oh, I can't wait for that part.
Look around. Oh, I have to drag the
Oh yeah,
piston.
you're in it. You're in the thing now.
Yeah.
Guess I'm just gonna have to hang out and wait
What
for
a
you to do
cool
50 million
game.
cubes.
You can watch the stream now. This is Leon?
Yeah.
This feels like so Resident Evil. This
There
is
we
the
go,
most
yeah.
Resident Evil ever. Is that Ada Wong? What? Is this Ada Wong?
Come on. It's not over yet.
It's not over yet.
No.
It's not over yet, Ada Wong.
Hang in there.
I mean, actually, the intro is not that bad, you know? This section is not that bad.
I slow you down. Just go.
I feel like the game becomes worse after this, you know?
You're not getting off that easy. Come on.
Yeah, no. Oh, we're gonna have so much fun.
After all we've been through, it'd be a waste to give up now.
Wait, who's this girl?
Oh, that's your partner, Helena, that you've been through so much together with.
Oh. I mean, you know. It's better than the actual game. If the game was just a series of prompts, then it would be still... Wait, what's number 3? What's button 3?
I think it's X or whatever. I don't know. You're using a DualShock controller, so I have no idea.
Also, apparently those prompts in these places like this are to mask loading. Did you know?
They just thought, yeah, everybody loved all those QTEs from RE5, so let's just put them fucking everywhere.
Let's try this way. We're almost through this.
Suffering.
Wonder.
The graphics are not bad. You know?
No, yeah, they're. If I can.
Let's take a break.
That.
There's gotta be a first aid kit in here somewhere.
Oh my god, the camera is awful in this game. Either the camera is really awful or my controller is just passing out because like I feel like you know, I'm trying to look around but it's just it has to be something with my controls.
Ba, 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 ba.
What the hell?
No, this is
How do I... What the hell? What the hell?
characters delay. Interesting.
What the hell is 3, 4, 2... What the fuck?
I don't know. You should just get an Xbox controller like a normal person.
Yeah, that does not even work with the Xbox 1, 2, 3, 4.
This is all stuff we should have probably planned up beforehand.
No, that's best for stream actually. That's entertainment.
Yeah, you gotta drag it out long as possible to get as many of those mid-roll ads in as possible.
Yeah. What the hell?
How do we even fucking set up a co-op?
See, you can figure that out as I struggle with the controls.
No, oh, great. Alright, who do you want to play as, Leon or Helena?
Leon, of course. But I still have to finish the tutorial.
Yeah, I'm just trying to...
Wait, I play as Helena, actually. You know what? No, I play as Helena.
Makes me sick seeing good soldiers die like this.
Wow, so strong. Tough guy.
Leon, are you there?
Hunnigan,
Good to hear you're okay. Where's Helena?
she's not doing too good. She needs medical attention.
Do you have any herbs left?
A few, but I'm not sure they'll help.
Okay, listen. Just follow my instructions.
What the hell? What's with this camera? This is gonna be a painful playthrough if I don't manage to somehow do something about this camera. You know?
Yeah, calm down. Thing down.
Sorry?
No, my headphone. It's riveting content right now.
It is.
The fuck, this is a Capcom having one. Okay, how do we start a co-op?
Hold on, I haven't finished the game. I haven't finished the intro
I'm still
yet.
trying to figure out, do I just invite you?
Calm down, I still have to do the thing.
You know, you still got like, 80 more.
Oh my god, I don't know how to control the camera in this crap.
Fuck you, AI overview.
What? Tablet case? What?
But yeah, that's how you heal.
Hold on, Helena.
No.
What the?
I don't know,
Oh,
you just
God.
convert the herbs into tablets now. It's not like in RE5 where they just turn into like an aerosol spray somehow.
Leon, do you have enough magical healing items in the game universe?
Nope.
What's number 5?
Number 5?
L1, I guess.
Too many good agents have died here today.
I think,
You're not getting added to that list.
that's how that
Hold
works.
on, hold on. I'm still doing the tutorial.
I know, I think, so, I don't know, in theory you should just click that.
Who is this? The hell are
Who's
you? Is there a zombie?
Oh yeah, it's the first zombie of the game. You're supposed to, I think, match the control sticks.
What the fuck?
Yeah, you gotta wiggle the stick. and you
I
died.
fucked up the tutorial?
You died in the tutorial to the first zombie of the game. You're off to a rip-roaring start.
Too many good agents have died here today.
God, this
I wish
game.
people could see it on my end.
You can watch the stream.
I'll just direct everybody over to your channel then. They can watch.
Wait, do you have viewers now?
No, why the fuck would I have viewers?
I don't know. You said... Who are you directing to my channel then?
Nobody.
And what did
Who's
you
gonna
mean?
watch my shit?
What did you mean by saying that you would?
Oh,
Oh my fucking god, this is awful actually.
So it's just getting started.
What is 7? What the fuck is 7? What the fuck was I supposed to press? What the fuck was 7? The fuck is 7?
Maybe I can.
Too many good agents have died here today.
I cannot even skip this. In 5 I could at least skip, and 4. But now it's unskippable. Hell?
That's...
How do I shoot? What the fuck? How do I shoot?
It's the same control as RE5.
What the fuck is 7? Which button do I
Died to the
press?
first zombie again.
I have no clue what to press. I have no clue what to press.
No, it's the left trigger to aim, then right trigger to shoot, like RE5. Is this gonna work?
Too many good agents have died here today.
I'm not even sure. That's not how I shot in RE5, by the way. I actually pressed right trigger to aim and square to shoot in RE5. Just so you know. Oh my god.
How do you get...
No, you're wrong. Right trigger is aiming.
Why isn't that so fucking zoomed in? How do you...
Can't let your guard down for a second.
Well, you can kick in this game? How do I retrieve my knife? That looks like some drug addict. Okay, how do I shoot? How do I aim? What the fuck? Okay, this cannot be... No, this camera is just... I refuse to believe that this hopeful camera is like this type. Like, I cannot control the camera at all.
Try this.
I cannot control the camera like this. I cannot. I literally cannot control the camera. This is bad. Like, there has to be some setting that I can change.
Yeah, it's all broken now.
What does that mean, Z? What? What the fuck?
Let's do that.
Nothing's happening. When I'm trying to remap, nothing's happening. What the fuck do I do? I cannot remap. What do I do? Dr. Jones?
What?
How do I...
You killed the... Well, you made it past the first zombie, so there's that.
Oh, the game just crapped out on me. No. Oh,
You
the
just
game
gotta...
crashed. Riveting. Great. Oh my god. Do I have to start this map from the beginning?
Probably.
Oh god. At least when I played it on the PlayStation, I could control the camera somewhat. The controls worked somewhat.
No, that's even worse.
Oh, now it's not loading. Great. The hell is wrong with this game? God damn. Right. This is a bad port of a bad game. How do I even... What the fuck? I cannot even... You mocking me? You mocking me, Dr.
No,
John?
no,
Oh
no.
no. I closed the wrong window.
I don't know why OBS is showing up.
OBS? What do you mean OBS is showing up?
Or is it just doing a fucking... Oh, I think it's just capturing my fucking desktop.
Oh. I cannot close the game. Can I close the game?
Nope. It's task manager.
I cannot enter the task manager either. Oh god. This is pain. This is painful. Oh, now it's... God damn. God damn it. Why does this game have to be so bad? Why does it have to be a bad port of a bad game?
Even the game doesn't want to do this.
What's happening all of a sudden?
Alright, how do we get back to the fucking game?
Hold on, I have to...
Yes.
Controller...
Riveting.
Enable Steam import. There you go. Maybe this will fix because the what the fuck. Maybe enabling the Steam import on the... Yes. How bad is the bad? It's very bad when it comes to Resident Evil 6. It's worse than you might imagine in your wildest nightmares. Is that right, Dr. Jean?
Oh yeah, you should see the shit show going on my end.
Dr. Jean, Dr. Jean. Can I sing the Dr. Jean song?
I guess.
You guess. You don't like the Dr.
Well,
Jean song?
yeah, you can. Like, it seems fair since I'm stealing your content right now.
It's full screen on, but it's not full screen for some reason. What the hell? What the hell, Dr. Jean? I cannot skip this. I am angry, Dr. Jean. Isn't that right? You know what I mean?
Yep. I can't believe you're leaking our Steam DMs of just 50 million invites to play Resident Evil 5.
Listen, leaking things
I
is
had to send you
my
a
specialty.
new invite every time the game crashed.
Someone asked me if I'm Ukrainian. Is President Sunday gonna raid me?
God, no.
What do you mean? The hell? How do you mean, Dr. Jean?
When has he ever rated you?
I don't know.
You
Sometimes.
remember that, oh, I'm doing you a favor by not rating you. So you can build up your own audience, not be an orbiter of mine. Just remember, Lucy, it's a big club, and you ain't in it.
It's not really a big club if I'm not in it, is it?
But you gotta, like, I don't know, read some more,
Feels like a very small club.
it's a small club, and you ain't in it. Why is the game so tiny now?
Yeah, because it did not switch to full screen when I selected full screen.
It's gonna be fun trying to get the game back up on just the...
Okay, now I'm trying to...
Like, what, unless what,
No, wrong.
Oh, no.
Now it's full screen. Hold on. See? I fixed it. Yes! The controls are working! Oh my god!
Oh, we made progress.
That's actually
Now you get
okay.
to
Now
do
I can
all of
actually play the game. Holy sh! Okay, now I'm gonna have fun with this game if I actually can play it. You know, one of
You get to
the
do it all over.
one of the main requirements of a game that I actually am able to play it.
Yeah, I mean, we're off to a riveting start. You think it's gonna crash every 5 minutes like RE5?
So after this, I'm gonna be playing Resident Evil 0. You know Resident Evil 0?
Yeah.
Have you ever played it?
Nah, it's been sitting in my wish list for like forever.
It's not over yet.
It ain't over till it's over, baby.
Hang in there, Helena.
That's gonna be fun because you're not gonna have any item boxes.
What's gonna be fun?
RE0.
You have item boxes, they're just not connected.
I thought they didn't give you any item box. You just had to drop everything on the ground.
I think you have item boxes.
Unless they
I think
changed
they're
it
just
since
not
last time I saw.
connected. I think people left it on the ground for different reasons. Maybe. But I do remember
After all we've
leaving
been
the
through,
items on the
It'd
ground.
be a
Yeah.
waste to give up now.
But there are item, but I'm pretty sure there are item boxes. They're just not connected. That's why people leave things on the ground, not to have to backtrack all the time. That was the main gimmick of the game, that you needed to swap items between the two different characters. You know?
Yeah. Are we back to full screen finally?
Yep. What do you mean finally? I've been back to full screen for a bit now. Are you behind on stream or something?
I don't think so.
Are you a pervert of some sort? Okay.
I guess I was.
Why did the audience drop? What the hell? Why did the audience numbers drop? I'm playing the best Resident Evil game, and it's like, what the hell? I don't get it. What goes on?
9.
6 is the best game. 9 is the worst one. If anything.
That's a hot take.
6.
You're trying to get yourself canceled.
9 is the shittiest one, I'll even say. 6 is the real one. The OG, the GOAT of Resident Evil games. It tried to be a cool game like Call of Duty. I'm surprised this game doesn't take place in World War II.
No, don't give Capcom ideas.
World War II Resident Evil Call of Duty game.
You know, that's an alternate one where Resident Evil 6 was beloved.
There's gotta be a first aid kit in here
Are
somewhere.
you saying it wasn't? How do I run? I don't think I can run.
You think you can, like, it's like the same controls as 5. I think you hold down like the A button. I don't think it's gonna let you run yet though.
It's not working. Leon is so cool. Do you see? Too cool for school.
Yeah, so he can break through fucking bulletproof glass of a Humvee.
Leon, are you there?
No, I'm not.
Hannigan.
Good to hear you're okay. Where's
Wait,
Elena?
who's Hannigan? Is Hannigan the same Hannigan as Resident Evil 5?
Medical attention.
Do you have any herbs?
No, that's 4 you're thinking of.
But I'm not sure.
Yeah, is that the same Hannigan?
Okay, listen.
Yeah.
Just follow my instructions.
I know.
Because you remember, yeah, this is now where Leon's a super secret agent.
Hold on, Helena. Too many good agents have died here today. You're not getting added to that list.
I'm gonna heal you with a magic item.
It's just gonna shove like just a herb pill down your throat and
I'm
like
gonna
close up all
shove a
your
leaf up
wounds or
your
whatever.
butt.
Yeah, just rub a leaf on the bullet wound and it'll magically heal itself. Ooh, spooky. This game's still pertaining to be survival horror.
Damn it, out of ammo.
Okay. That was a waste. Why did I even bother? Why didn't I save the ammo? See?
Alright, now don't die.
Now I was able to do it if I actually know. When I know what to press, I can press it. Did you know that?
You don't have to die the first zombie of the game like 3 times in a row.
Can't let your guard down for a second.
So that's what I was saying, that I'm surprised they didn't make you like press like X or something to kill the zombie.
Yeah, pills. Yeah, pills, pills, pills. In this game, Leon
Pills
is
here.
a pill addict.
Grabbing pills.
Oh, so that's the thing. You just run automatically in this game. Oh no! Oh no! 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 Oh no! This is bad. I'm already feeling dizzy.
You know, Capcom really tried.
How do you feel?
I think I'm gonna be okay.
I think I'm gonna puke.
Thank you.
Leon, what are you doing? You need to get out of there, now.
We're heading to the quad tower.
What? No, it's too dangerous.
There are BSAA agents there with
We're
survivors.
heading to the president's daughter.
Alright. Then let me help. I'll direct you to this.
There's a different president now.
Thanks, Hunnigan.
No, Trump lost the election.
I've
The
sent
election
over
was
the field
stolen.
guide to your PDA. You can always refer to that in a pinch.
Yeah, yes. Yeah, Ashley fucked off until like the ether.
Doesn't she like reappear in 9 or something?
Then no.
Really? Well done. Dr. Jones,
What?
what's up? LD.
Nothing.
What the hell is this?
Oh yeah, that's the direction thing.
The hell, that is so survival horror cool. Yeah, that's cool. What the fuck?
Yeah. So now you don't have an excuse to get lost in a linear game like always.
Be quiet.
What the hell?
Roger.
Why is it in Japanese?
What is?
Or in Chinese?
Because we're in China.
Are we in Tokyo?
Hunnigan, can we make it to the tower this way?
No, we're in
Yes,
China.
keep moving in that direction.
And again, can we move to the tower this way? No, you're fucked. Game over. Buddy boy. I thought I was out of ammo. What the hell? When
You
did
just
I
magically
get...
found it.
When
You
did
just
I...
magically. Look, Leon just pulled like I don't know, just a new mag out of his ass.
Yeah, what the fuck? It wasn't a... I never found more ammo.
Not too shabby.
Appreciate it.
How do I reload?
I have ammo to reload.
Yeah, I found more ammo. What the hell?
Oh no, there's more of them.
What the fuck? Oh god, this game. We're just finding ammo left and right.
That's what I was saying. It's giving you shotgun ammo. You had the shotgun for like a while.
What the fuck?
This is what I was saying. Remember when this was survival horror? Resident Evil, directed by Michael Bay.
Shit, fuck,
Man.
ass.
What, the Resident Evil is written by Busy Pop.
Shit, isn't it? Oh yeah. The worst part has not even begun.
Man, rip random BSA
He's
agent.
gonna suffer for this with me.
Oh, like I said, it's gonna be like we have the same vibe as the super best friends play, but it's like towards the end of the life of the channel.
Oh, don't kill
everyone
it.
starts
I'm gonna
hating
be
each
making
other.
soup after this. What do you have to say about that?
This thing isn't gonna hold up much longer.
Just a few more blocks.
Oh, sorry, Leon. Sorry, Lucy. I can't help you right now. I'm buying clothes.
Helena!
What?
I can't find them. There's only soup.
Yeah.
Shout out to like the 3 people that probably remember that bit.
Wait, what bit?
Hold on!
I'm at soup.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've been inspired to try to cook something edible.
Edible. That's your bar.
He has to start somewhere, right?
Whee!
Wow, nice. That's the Resident Evil that I know and love.
Oh, don't worry. It's even better.
Where does the tutorial end?
Right after, like next minute or so, when you get the
Because
foot.
I need to go pee. Didn't you know, Dr. Jones?
You alright?
Dr. Jones, I need to go pee.
You always need to go pee.
No, what? What do you mean always? I only always need to go pee when I need to go pee, but none other time.
Remember, if stream dies, it means that Lucy's laptop overheated.
Right. How did you know? Wait, what's her name? Helena? Yeah?
Something like that.
Something
I don't know.
is
She's like,
Why didn't Leon show like Helena, come on, hurry up.
They got rid of the best part of 5. It was just annoying the fuck out of your co-op partner by spamming.
Come on. Wait, where do I go? I
You
need to
just-
do the... Oh, I just
you
jump
jump
over.
over.
What the hell?
Yeah,
Really?
that's why Leon looks like so old and done with all the shit because his shins have just been destroyed by all these like kick flips and jumping over.
I thought that was
Just
going to
messed
do a
around, like-
puzzle or something.
Yeah, the real puzzle is gonna be figuring out how to get this to go into co-op after
This
this.
For more.
Destroyed shins. What is this, King of the Hill?
Damn it, Spencer!
Spencer? What do you mean? Spencer's
In
dead.
other
at
words,
this- What is this giraffe?
Damn it, Leon! That boy ain't right. I saw BOW and BOW accessories.
Very successful. Okay, now I can go pee. Okay, we're playing as Leon, yeah?
I
hold
guess.
on. I'm gonna pee.
Alright, I got.
So many campaigns. Is this the entire game? Those 4 campaigns?
Yeah, so you get the Leon campaign, the Chris campaign, the Jake campaign. The other one's gonna be even funnier.
Where's
Like
the... so where's the Claire campaign?
she's not in this. She's in Resident. She's in Revelation 2.
I'm gonna go. I'll be right back. Entertain the
I
audience.
gotta. What audience?
My audience.
What audience? Lucy, hurry up and go pee already so we can get this shit all started. And she abandons me like always. Now I have to wonder if she's left me on mute again and tells me to entertain the audience. Leaves me on mute. Yes, I know this is all the content that everybody subscribed for. Now I gotta figure out how to go back into my game. This work? Yes. Is it gonna show back up? Or did I just break everything? Motherfuck. Source. I want you. Now, how do you get back on the screen, you piece of shit? Work. Me. Give everybody fucking epilepsy. I gotta. I should really invest in getting my other monitor set up. Oh, you're finally back. Yay.
Finally? What do you mean? What the hell? The hell, Dr. Jones? Okay, invite me, Dr. Jones. What are you doing?
I should have.
Dr. Jones, what are you doing? Invite me, please. Invite me, please, Dr. Jones. Dr. Jones,
did.
invite me, please.
Check Steam.
Invite me, please, Dr. Jones.
Heard something. What?
Did it
What
work?
now? Maybe. I don't know. Something happened. I heard something.
Did it work? Invite me again.
Okay. I think it still says. Stop streaming. Come on.
We're playing on professional level, of no hope level, the difficulty, right? You selected the no hope difficulty, right?
No.
Because we're professional.
I don't know what even. What the fuck?
What now? What do I do now?
I think you gotta go to split screen.
What? What do you mean? Why? Wait, do I really have to do split screen?
Well,
That makes
maybe.
no sense.
Oh, let me double check the. Go. My singles. Oh, okay. There. Okay, that's better. Okay, I was.
Okay, what do I have to do? How do I join your game?
Why does this keep popping up? Let me see. What now? Online off. This is. Okay, there we go. That's I think how we do that.
What? How?
Fight friends.
Okay, what the fuck? Oh my god. The controller does not work anymore. Oh, did you invite me again?
Yeah, I think I sent you an invite.
One that works?
Maybe. I think I had it set up for like. Oh, there you go. Ducky Lucy Hayes.
How's that?
And then. Potato.
Potato. Am I Helena?
You should.
We have to come to it might create more problems. It's time to take responsibility. We want to have any change. I've always valued your friendship, Leon.
Wait, who is this guy?
Stay right where you are. Mr. President!
That's Trump?
No. Better not say anything or we might get the stream taken down.
It's all my fault. I did this.
That's true.
What are you talking about?
Tolos Cathedral. I'll explain everything there, Agent Kennedy.
How do you know my name?
Yes?
Hunnigan.
Thank God you're both all right.
How do you two know each other?
That's Helena Harper. She's been with the Secret Service since last year. I can't tell you how good it is to hear you two are all right. Look, I hate to rush introductions, but I need a report on your situation.
Oh. It's complicated.
We are married.
I just shot.
Oh, you mean
He had already been infected by the
something
time
else?
I found him. Leon. Not that, but
Leon.
he had to. He saved my life.
God help us. All right, I'll submit the report. You two just focus on getting the hell out of there. The virus has already spread 3 miles past the campus perimeter, and it's not slowing down. You need to hurry.
Not before we check out Tolos Cathedral. Agent Kennedy's got a lead that might tell us who's responsible for this.
Leon, is that true?
Yeah. I think I might have something.
Roger that. I'll map out the safest access route. Keep your radio on.
I got a lead.
You will if you come with me.
Come with me? Damn. That's intense, isn't it, Dr. Jones?
Adam. I'm sorry.
Who's the pervert here?
Sorry, what?
So what's so
No,
special about this church? You have some sins to confess?
It's hard to explain. If I don't tell you at the cathedral, you may not believe me.
Okay, I have to make the controller work. Why can't I move? Dr. Jones! You. Dr. Jones?
What?
The controller. Not listening to my commands.
Why the fuck is...
I don't know, Doctor. Wait for me,
No, like,
Dr. Jones.
I'm not going anywhere. I don't know why
Dr. Jones, can
fucking
you...
Steam overlay keeps opening. Why the fuck does it keep popping up?
The game froze. The game froze, Dr. Jones.
Great.
Oh no, now it's working. I know. I have to... What's wrong with the controller, Dr. Jones? It works and now
My
it just
controller's
doesn't.
suddenly not working.
Sorry, what?
Why is my controller now breaking?
Your controller is not working now?
Like you keep saying the swapping. What the fuck?
No way. No way, Dr.
Yeah,
Jones.
you keep pausing the fucking game, and it's like, oh, your controller's not connected.
Really? So it's not just
Yeah.
me?
I don't know. This game is like held together by like duct tape and jizz.
Jizz? Who's Jizz?
Tell me everything once we get to the cathedral. Deal?
Also, what's with all the echo? What the fuck? It worked. It worked before. I swear to God. It hates this game.
I don't know. It's like you're breaking something because it was fine throughout the whole prologue.
It was
And now
fine for
suddenly-
me throughout the whole prologue.
I don't know why the fucking Steam overlay keeps opening up on my end. I might just be fuck it, yeah. Let's just try and see if
Okay, I'm not
I
playing
might
this
just have
with...
to. I might just have to break down and play this on the keyboard and mouse.
No, I refuse. I refuse to play a Resident Evil game with keyboard and mouse, okay? No, I just refuse to do that.
No, what the fuck is this? Keep pausing. Oh, it's like you're pausing.
Me?
Oh, hit pause.
I cannot do anything. I mean, it works when I
you're
do
walking.
the on keyboard, but
Yeah, I don't know why like my fucking Steam overlay keeps opening up and pausing the game. Or is it every fucking time I try to aim?
now the game just froze. Google this. Capcom, of course.
Here too.
Errors
This is
if
getting out of control.
PC controller doesn't work all of a sudden after prologue.
I don't know, it seems to be. Okay.
If your Resident Evil controller stops working after the prologue on PC, it's often caused by the incorrectly detecting multiple input devices. The input versus X input are a Steam input conflict. The most effective fix is to force Steam input to override the game's settings or edit configuration and file to disable. What the fuck?
Spooky. Game's still LARPing like it's pretending it's some survival horror.
What the fuck?
I don't know. It seemed to fix for me as soon as I got out of that room.
Really?
Nope, it's no. Why the fuck does the Steam overlay keep opening? Well, it's like you're somehow fucking pausing it, and it's pausing on my end.
I'm not pausing.
Yeah, like, I don't know why my Steam overlay keeps popping up. Unless there's like, what the fuck?
I don't know what's happening. Alright. How do I get out of the room?
Get back. Move in. Move in.
You found the talk button.
On the at least on the keyboard. No, I don't like the game at all. Also, there's an echo.
You haven't even played it yet. Well, you haven't made it past the prologue yet.
Yeah, but fuck, the controller's not working anymore. It worked before. It's not working no more.
Okay.
Mm.
Okay. Fuck you, Steam overlay.
Mm.
Oh, it does work.
Helena! Come on!
What is this?
Over here! Helena!
Okay, what the fuck? Are you mocking me?
Okay. Alright, now I can fucking run for some reason.
What the hell is happening? Come
Why
on.
I just turned this shit off. Why the fuck is...
Ah. Dr. Jones,
What?
help me.
I don't know how. This game is breaking apart as we speak.
Dr. Jones, Dr. Jones, Dr. Jones, Dr. Jones. The hell?
Why does the fucking thing keep popping up? Or is it just because of the remote play bullshit?
What?
Hold on a second. It is... The stupid Steam overlay thing keeps popping up.
Google it.
I think it was just because it was still trying to remote play with you. I don't know why I can suddenly now run after interacting with that door. Still can't hit my gun though. Okay. Okay. Yeah,
Now
that
it
can be
keeps
like a...
switching between.
Oh, fuck, wrong.
Oh yeah. I'm glad you're here.
What
That can be
the
like the
fuck?
Fizdom stream of this.
Now I get.
That can be them.
Now I get. It keeps switching the input now.
Good work. Beautiful.
I make a move and just the input device has been changed to mouse and keyboard mode. Keeps switching.
Good work. This way. This way. This way.
What the fuck is happening? Why are you so happy?
Get back here.
No, it just keeps switching. I make a one step
Glad you're here.
with the.
I'm glad you're here. Good work. Beautiful. Good work.
Okay, what is?
Appreciate it.
Good work. Good
Thanks
work.
for that.
Good
Thanks for
work.
that.
Okay, now the controller kind of works, but it keeps switching.
This is the things that show up on my screen.
I'm glad you're here. This way. This way. This way.
Okay.
This way.
Fix Resident Evil 6 constantly switching to keyboard mouse disables Steam input for the game. Update controller firmware.
I'm glad you're here. Get back here. Get back here. Get back here. Get back here. This way.
Okay, I have to turn off the game or something.
Wonderful.
Maybe
Now it begins
maybe
again.
it will not crash like Resident Evil. I don't know.
No, it's just gonna do everything but crash.
Oh, okay, it did crash like Resident Evil 5. Okay, great. Yeah. So I have to restart it now. But now the controls are going to be messed up again, are they?
What am I gonna
God.
have? And it begins.
Dr. Jean, the game is
What?
loading, maybe. It never loads after a crash. Like Dr. Jean's, Dr. Jean's.
Oh, right now this thing's broken.
Broken clocks, Dr. Jean. You know what I mean? Broken clock talks to me twice a day.
I broke my stream again.
Did you? What did you do, Dr. Jeans?
Oh, I don't know why the thing was so zoomed in, so I tried to fix it.
Okay, now it's... God damn, I have to turn off the game again. Dr. Jeans, this is all the fault of... I don't know who to blame for this. God.
It's just... it's all broken.
Dr. Jeans?
What?
Oh,
Are
yeah.
you back in the game?
No.
Oh.
No.
Oh, boop. Now, is that fixed? Okay, that looks centered out. This is such a clusterfuck.
Are you swearing on my Christian screen, even though I'm Jewish?
I'm not Christian, though.
For my Jewish Christian stream? Wait, what's updating? Warhammer 40k Dark Tide is updating. could play that.
Okay, I send you another invite.
We could be playing Dark Tide. Did you know that?
Oh. Yeah, Dark Tide's a fucking extraction shooter now.
Wait, what?
Yeah, they added a whole extraction shooter mode.
No way, Dr.
Yeah,
Jones. That's a lie.
No, they did.
Dark
That's
Tide is
great, right?
now Helldivers?
No, it's not as shitty as Helldivers.
Helldivers is not shitty. What do you mean?
From my experience, it is.
No, it's not. I played it recently and I had fun.
So what's so special about this church?
That must be nice.
You have some sins to
Yeah,
confess.
I played it with
If I don't tell you at the cathedral,
a team.
you may not believe me.
Of special operatives.
You want to know like my entire Helldivers experience is?
Yeah.
Yeah. Find a game. Sorry, it's a private game. Cannot join. Find another game. Join that. Allied destroyers. Join thing. Deploying help. You've been kicked from the game.
Oh no, but now
I don't want to play Helldivers.
now that I've changed the Steam input, the control is like messed up. Hold on, I have to change options.
You're gonna tell me everything once we get to the cathedral.
Holy shit, now the controller is messed up. Oh man, I hate this so much.
Here too. This is getting
And now the full screen does not work.
Spooky. Ooh. It's too spoopy for me.
Spoopy?
Yeah.
Spooky like a poopy?
Exactly.
The power's out.
Oh, change control settings. What the fuck?
So spooky. Yeah, you just gotta really just kind of soak this in. This is as much as survival horrors we're gonna get.
Okay, no, I cannot play the game like this. God damn it.
Oh, wonderful. So I'm just gonna have like an hour-long stream of just fucking fuck all.
Okay, I have to exit the game again, okay? And you'll have to invite me again once I restart it, okay? Alright. Okay, quit. Okay. Dr. Jean?
Yeah.
Because we're having technical issues.
Like always.
So I'm not gonna enable the Steam input again, hoping that it will work. How's that, Dr. Jones? Invite me. Invite me, Dr. Jones.
And there's another invite. Going for how long now?
It's gonna be fine. We'll do this like a team.
Yeah. I got like probably like an hour worth of like just worthless footage at this point.
It's not worthless, it's content.
An hour and a
Amazing
half.
It's riveting,
just
amazing content, okay? Don't be
I mean, thank fuck nobody's watching my stream.
Somebody's watching. Stalking
That's
you.
me. That's me watching the non-existent chat.
That's okay. Alright, let's...
Doesn't even matter. It's not going to show up on
It's
stream.
not loading now. It's stopped loading. That's not good.
God damn it.
Listen, we'll get there eventually.
Oh, you got probably about another 45 minutes to figure this out.
What?
Make progress.
No way.
Because then I have to get to bed.
No way, Dr. Jean. That sleep is for the weak.
No, well, I have an actual job to get to.
Dr. Jeans, you are tearing me apart, Dr. Jeans.
No, it was Greater Rain who turned me against you.
What do you mean? What is Greater Rain doing?
I don't know, probably enjoying their life. They're probably sleeping already because they have an actual job to get to also.
Oh, it's loaded. Also, job is for perverts. Okay, now it's working. It's working, Dr. Jeans.
Is your controller working?
Yeah, okay, let's join the invite. Dr. Jeans, I'm joining, Dr. Jeans. Let's play, Dr. Jeans. Okay, let's play together. It is working, okay? Note that it is working. So if it will start working suddenly, then it means that it's just crap.
Adam.
Adam.
Sorry.
So wait, Adam Sandler was the president?
So what's so special about this church?
Can we skip
Fuck, we're
this?
never getting clicked to.
It's hard to explain. If I don't tell you at the cathedral,
Wait, what
you
the
may not
fuck?
believe me.
I cannot move.
You're moving now.
Okay, how do I...
You're gonna tell me everything once we get to the cathedral. Deal?
No. No deal.
I gotta go see the spooky jump scare.
Here too. This is getting out of control.
Oh my god, he fell out of the chair. Spoopy.
How do I run?
You can. Oh, you made it out of the fucking room finally.
Yeah,
You're
how do
making
I
progress.
run? How do I run?
We can't run until we actually interact with the door.
Power's out.
What is this horror?
No, you gotta just really just enjoy the atmosphere while we still have it.
What atmosphere?
As soon as we get out of this building, basically it just turns into Call of Duty. Ooh, spooky clock.
Call of Duty. I mean, Call of Duty does have a zombie mode, so...
You see one of them, aim for the head. It's your best bet.
Got it.
Damn, who are they, Leon? Is there something that you want to tell me? What are your beliefs?
This is where the reception.
He's not trying to assume the zombie's gender.
They'd all be here eating dinner right now if...
Oh, it means them,
You think
the
anyone survived?
Jews.
I hope so.
Gonna
I can aim my...
It's friendly fire, I think.
I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're here.
I'm not sure what button to
Can't believe
press.
this is happening again. It's just like Raccoon.
The raccoon.
And I can be like Fizdom and just make you do all the thing and will not engage the game at all and still complain about how much it sucks.
We're going to this cathedral of yours. But if you really did have a hand in this, you can kiss your freedom goodbye.
I know.
Wait, didn't he go through worse things than Raccoon in like Resident Evil 4? Why is he complaining about Raccoon now? Like, I'm pretty sure that villagers in 4 were more, I don't know, were more dangerous than zombies in Raccoon. No?
Exactly. Well, it's Resident Evil 6. Everybody has crippling depression, especially Chris.
Can't believe this is like Raccoon. You went through a lot of more since Raccoon, no? Oh my god. The running physics is horrible. It's as if they're sliding on the screen. Don't you agree?
Like this.
No, I mean, even when you run normally, it feels like they're sliding on
But,
the
it
screen.
feels like so janky. It's like. It's
Like it's actually giving me most motion sickness the way the physics of running works in this game.
it's like so jerky. Oh. Spooky.
Where did you go? How the hell do I follow you? Oh.
Well, at least we can like aim and shoot.
You
And
can.
well, aim and move now.
Yeah. Very slowly though.
Ooh, so spooky. It's too spooky for you.
Helena.
Where was that cough?
Wait! Don't shoot!
I will shoot. The hell are you?
Are you alright? The fog.
What?
The fog. It came out of nowhere. Liz! Wait, let me go! It's too dangerous.
Now I am enjoying the
My
game.
daughter, she's all
Got
alone.
her.
If we don't do something. Right. I get it.
I don't
If
get
you
it.
keep it down, you won't live to save her. You understand?
No.
No, please. This guy has like 30 minutes left of life in him.
Is that your
Well,
daughter?
how can you say
He's
that?
not one of the playable characters.
Let's find her.
This dude's not making it out of the building
We don't have
alive.
time to...
We're making the time. Liz, where are you?
Oh god, how many characters are
sound?
gonna join us? We're gonna have a whole squad.
Oh god.
God.
Spooky.
I just wanna
Jump
say,
scare.
Dr. Jones, I am honored to be playing the best Resident Evil in the series with you.
Well, look, the rats have AI.
Who turned the lights off?
Stay sharp.
Why does
So
Leon sound so scared?
Because like he's reversed all of his character development since like 4.
Like, what the hell? Like, is Resident Evil 4 considered non-canon in this one?
No, Resident Evil 6 is the one that's like Schrodinger's canon, where like they reference it like outside of the like the series, but nobody wants to acknowledge its existence. Oh yeah, you know, gotta just really soak in the atmosphere, just enjoy while we have it.
We need to find her. We will. Just stay close. Thank you. Liz! Liz!
Liz!
You're doing like all your voice training with this.
Sorry?
You're undoing like all that voice training you did with this. Liz.
Please answer. It's your dad, Liz.
No, it's my fam. It's my fam guy looking for Liz voice.
Wonder how much time we have before these corpses are on their feet.
You
Yeah,
could
so-
burn them. That's just a thought.
Got a cigarette.
Got a lockpick? Is he turning?
You alright? I will be once I find my daughter. I called for help,
but we got cut off.
Is Leon actually really stupid?
He's a himbo, what do you expect?
Can I shoot him in the head? No, of course not. He's turning, obviously. Doesn't anybody, like, I don't know, notice?
No.
We'll need to get the elevator working to get there.
It's locked, but I work here. I've got the keys. Once we're in, we can take my car.
Thank you. Let's find your daughter and get out of here.
Also, I remember distinctly when Resident Evil was still in development, you were supposed to actually be infected and have to find cures as part of the game mechanic, and your clothing would get torn up. Did you know?
I mean, they recycled that infected meter thing, I think, for what, was it Outbreak Chronicles or something?
Oh, it was supposed to be a thing in Resident Evil 2. Your clothing was supposed to get torn up, and you're supposed to be... infection was supposed to be part of the mechanics.
So spooky.
Is that playing the music?
If I had pants on right now, I'd be shitting them.
You don't have pants on? The hell's wrong with you, Dr. Jones? Some kind of pervert? She a zombie? Is that Liz?
Liz!
Where Mom and Liam?
They already got out.
We should shoot them, right? They're both infected, right?
Probably. That this girl's just like a psycho killer. Oh yeah, this is riveting gameplay. A fucking escort mission.
How do we get out of this place?
There's no escort, there's no enemies.
The underground parking
Just a walking simulator.
The elevator is up ahead. Hopefully it still works.
It works, and we drove off, and that was the end of that, right? That's the end of the Leon campaign. If you do it quickly enough, you just drive off and nothing bad happens. Isn't that
exactly
right, Dr. Jones? We could shoot them in the back.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
What the fuck are you doing? Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Come on.
It's for the old gigglers out there. The come on,
come on. Yeah.
Only the OG gigglers know.
Come on. I just said it. What do you mean? Come on. Ah, my goodness. The OG gigglers. The OG gigglers are not even the real OG gigglers. The real OG gigglers remember when I did not used to talk at all. And I typed in the chat to talk to my chat. Do you remember those days?
No, I was just here for the VTuber.
Yeah, the VTuber era was not even my first era. Dad. My first era was when I was receiving raids from RGR.
Liz?
What was that weird cry?
He's the
What was that? He just turned into a zombie, didn't he? He's starting to eat her.
No.
What the hell is happening? He's a zombie
Plot
so
twist.
quick.
No, plot twist, it was the daughter.
Oh my god.
No, fuck, I gotta...
She's already gone! Shoot her!
I did. Are you doing QTAs? This is when Resident Evil tried to have a moment but had no idea what good writing is.
We'll get used to it. It's either them or us.
I don't know, I feel
They
like
don't hesitate.
Resident Evil
Why did this have to happen?
1 had a lot of cool moments. Isn't that right, Dr. Jean?
Sure.
I don't think we're alone in here.
Elena, grab your gun.
Shit! Don't let him in!
Why are you shooting your gun so slow?
Oh, you motherfucker.
The
Because you have to
original...
die on the fucking car alarm like an asshole.
The original Resident Evil 1 was funny, but I think the remake's okay. I don't think the remake retains the funny. Where are you? What the hell?
Oh yeah, this is Resident Evil.
I'm
Fucking
out of ammo.
dualies.
Where are you?
I'll just...
I need ammo.
Then just pull out your dualies. We're gonna start like kick flipping everything.
I already played the original Resident Evil 1, 2, and 3. Like, we're gonna be playing the remake now.
That's our cue to get the hell out of here.
I couldn't agree more.
Elena!
You're toast. You're about to get eaten on camera. You're deaf and stupid.
Exactly, it is. This is just a fucking Darwin Award at this point.
What the fuck? The guy next to him got attacked and he was still waving the sign?
Yeah. That's why it's just a Darwin Award at that point.
Yeah.
I have crippling depression.
What the hell?
So sorry, I gotta save that for the Chris campaign because
I think the Chris campaign starts at a bar or something.
exactly Chris is extra depressed.
Like, show me a more Resident Evil than the current one. You can. Yes, I can. I'm playing it. Isn't that right, Dr. Rams?
Exactly.
I'm playing the most Resident Evil era of Resident Evil. Doesn't get any more Resident Evil than a 6. What the hell is this? The hell is this? What the fuck is this? What's the point of that move? Jumping on my ass to shoot.
Some sort of fog.
What even is the point of this?
This thing spread in gas form. Anyone who breathed it in got.
Oh, I think from
Campus.
Yeah. Why is it so quiet?
What the hell is the point of this? Why? Why do this? Dr. Jean, look at me. Look at me, Dr.
Yeah,
Jean.
I know.
Look at me. What is the point of this?
Or you can also do your combat roll.
Wow.
Because remember, they crank up the shooting to like 11 in this one.
Why do you need to do this weird thing?
Also, a fun thing, just memorize this hallway.
Why?
It just...
Sorry, didn't mean to do that.
I meant to do it.
Sorry, pal. Class is dismissed.
Also, why is the gun so fast? So weirdly fast. Have you noticed? Why are you shooting it so slow? Dr. Jean,
What?
why are you shooting your gun so slow? Shoot it like this. This is how you shoot it, okay? Did you know that the handgun is actually really fast in this game?
How do you swap off from dueling?
Like you're playing this game as if it was a classic Resident Evil game when the handgun was actually pretty slow. There you go, an herb. Where are you? Where are you?
I went for. Oh, that's nice.
Are we almost done with this campaign?
Fuck no.
Have we almost beaten the game?
No. My mom's just asked me how the weather is. They got tornado sirens going off by them.
What the hell is this? Wait, you've got tornadoes coming your way?
Probably. Supposed to be some bad thunderstorms today.
Are you gonna be fine? Do you have to hide in the basement?
Probably not.
Are we gonna be like Dorothy?
I'll probably drown in the basement because my basement floods.
Oh god. We get to enjoy the same levels every campaign. Wait, we're gonna revisit this building 500 times?
Oh yeah.
Really?
You play like the same sections like 5 times.
Really?
Oh yeah, they reuse the shit out of the thing. Like I hope you remember that intro.
Yeah.
I hope you you like that because we have to play it again pretty soon.
What? Dr. Jones, what are you doing? Let's go.
Talking to my mom. She's texting me like how the weather is because.
Tell your mom that you're busy with the best Resident Evil game in the series. Okay? Like, Mom, I don't have time for this. Playing the best Resident Evil game right now. Mom.
Ooh. Spooky.
Whoa. Let's destroy the machine. This is not Half-Life. What are you doing?
Oh yeah, no, this is Resident Evil right here.
I wonder if there are any survivors.
Is it even Resident Evil if you cannot do the butt jump?
I think I hear the thunderstorms now. This is supposed to start right about now. Where is this idiot?
Take the herb instead of complaining. Wait, you can crush them with your ass? Seven's a close second after 6, I agree. What the? What are you doing? What's the point of this?
This is the peak Resident Evil 7.
After 6? Yeah, 6 is the best
Oh,
one.
skill points.
Skill points?
Yeah, because you can get all like upgrades.
What? How do we even do that?
That's after the
After the what?
between chapters.
There are chapters in this game? Like in
Yeah.
5?
Yeah, it's basically they took all like the the worst parts of 5 and stretched it out.
Get to the security gate. It'll lead you off the campus.
God damn.
It's locked. Hunnigan, can you open it?
Sorry, not from here. Try the staff building behind the
Why the fuck
bleachers.
not?
I'm
Can't
guessing
you?
you'll find keys for the gate there.
Wait, you can't hack the mainframe or something, Hunnigan?
What? I failed? Where's my
Yeah,
life
what?
bar while we were at it?
It's on the screen. No, I had to make every character have their own like fancy HUD.
Wait, how do I enter the... Oh.
Helena. Over here. Helena.
Wait, where's my... Where are
Over
you?
here. Over here!
What the fuck?
Helena! Come on!
How do I... Where's my light bar again?
Over here!
What the fuck?
Why?
Trigger finger ready. Never know what's around the
Hold
next
on
corner.
one second. What the fuck is that?
What? Oh my god. Dr. Jones is about to be blown up by a tornado. On stream.
Oh, it's fucking hailing where I'm at. That's
What?
I hear like little like tick tick tick. I'm like, what the fuck is that? And it's like, oh, it's hail.
Look, Zoshelix is like, oh, this part is ass. And I'm like,
Oh,
as opposed to all the other parts that
tripping
are
over
not
this idiot.
ass, allegedly.
There's a fucking green herb somewhere. Yeah. Oh, nice job, Helena.
As always.
The door's locked. There's no way out.
I'm on it. Just
I think Kia tie-up.
Oh yeah, you can hack this door.
There's so many. We can't take them all.
Wow, there's so many. 2 or 3 of them in one. Out of ammo. Are you also out of ammo?
For a college campus.
God, I'm having so much fun.
Excuse me, sir. This is not Dead Island. You don't get to throw items at me.
We gotta get out of here.
I've almost got it. Hang on.
No. What the fuck?
It's open. Get out of there now.
But there's so many goodies to loot.
I'm having
No.
so much fun that I'm remembering why I quit. But it's okay, you're playing with me, Dr. John, so it ain't over till the game is over. It ain't over
Yeah.
till the final credits of the final campaign. Isn't that right, Dr. Jones?
Exactly. We're gonna have so much fun, like in the Ada campaign, where I'm like fucking useless.
It's like in that YouTube video when Chris is trying to persuade Leon to have sex with Claire. When it's when it's wrong, you know it's wrong. Okay.
Jesus fuck.
When it's wrong, then it's wrong.
Leon, my sister's fertile fields remain unplowed. You must continue at the Redfield bloodline.
If it's wrong, then it's wrong.
I wanna.
I'm almost dead. Oh, that's a thing still?
Yeah. Well, then I can.
Hold on, I have to use the. Are you hurt?
I think.
Do you have herbs?
Yeah.
Okay, let's go. Let's continue, right? Where do we go? What the hell?
Now the rain started. It's gonna be fun if I lose fucking power or some shit.
Where are we going?
This is supposed to be like a super bad thunderstorm tonight.
Oh no. We have to...
Oh fuck. Thanks.
Let's play
No, it's
this.
not.
Why are they all milking?
Because they gotta save on I don't know if you can hear that fucking thunder right now.
I cannot. You have good suppression. Man, the
Yeah, that's
gameplay
right.
is so good in this. Oh,
I know. Isn't it just fun just kicking the shit out of a zombie?
yeah. This is the best Resident Evil game ever.
This is- Yeah, this is Resident Evil.
This is how Resident Evil became big, and it, you know, it's like 500 million copies sold or something, right? Like Call of Duty.
Yeah.
What this game wanted to be, because of course, when I think of Resident Evil, I think Call of Duty kind of game. Obviously.
Ow.
Obviously.
How the fuck do you... I don't know, how do you go into the case?
Where's that?
Fuck. Oh, yeah, that's right, they got the dedicated heal button.
That's true.
Come on, come on. There we go.
So this game's not even gonna have the puzzles anymore, right?
No, the puzzle is this one big puzzle is just trying to get through it.
The puzzle is not to give up along the way and quit the game.
Exactly.
Wait, what? If the crowbar is so effective, why didn't I just keep it?
You have gun and foot. Oh, wonderful.
Should have known better.
No fucking
No,
way.
come on, it's an American school. Of course there'd be guns here.
Wait, this is a school?
Yeah, it's a college, I think.
A college with so many metal detectors?
Leon,
No.
Hello, Leon.
Oh, I was trying to do something funny, but I forgot the button.
Take a right up ahead. You're almost there. Keep running.
No.
Why am I always out of ammo in a Call of Duty wannabe game?
No, skill issue. Oh my god, it's just like Resident Evil 2. Hold on, I got a
Wait,
QT.
how did I get in the car?
I don't know.
I wasn't even
gotta
close
look
to the car.
Hold on, I gotta do a QT to look around the car.
nothing.
Oh my god. Maybe press it. Oh, I gotta press X. Oh, I gotta press X again to start the car.
It's clear behind us. Back up.
You buckled in?
Yeah.
Then hold on.
Are you actually driving?
No. No, that'd be too fun. That's for the Chris campaign.
Made it off campus.
Wait, what?
Now we just gotta get through town.
Without getting killed.
Where the hell did you come from?
Leon, you drive like a woman.
Oh, damn. You drive
It's the
like
hair.
an Ada Wong.
It's all we're missing is the giant fuck off truck to come crash the thing.
Leon, Helena, are you two alright?
Wait, I'm almost dead? Hold
We
on.
need another way to the cathedral.
Well, I found an underground route that may be safer.
Hold on, I'm gonna use it.
Great. Nice. Good work. Good work.
Wait, did that kill you as well?
Nice.
Okay, there we go.
She jumped on my head. He just jumped straight after her, so he would fall on her head.
It's everybody's favorite, a sewer level.
I'm fine.
I didn't ask. Calm down, lady. Nobody asked.
Is there a gun in your pocket? Or just happy to see me, Leon?
What's the matter?
A gun.
Not a fan of sewers?
Of course it is.
Let's just get to the cathedral, and then I'll tell you everything.
Bioorganic weapons is a threat. I'm going to tell them everything. Everything we know about the Raccoon City incident.
But sir...
A lot of people are questioning my desire to reveal the truth. I know where they're coming from.
But sir...
It might create more problems than it solves.
The Illuminati might not like it.
Wait, what? Isn't Umbrella over? Isn't Wesker dead at this point?
Bioorganic weapons.
So who makes the zombies in this one?
Partly to blame. We have to come clean.
Start
working with the rest of the world.
That's spoilers.
We want to have any chance of fighting this.
Whatever you decide, sir. I'm with you.
Wesker's long lost daughter?
I've always valued your friendship, Leon.
No, it's his son.
It's time we take responsibility.
Wait, actually?
End this mess.
That's spoilers for the Jake campaign.
Jake? The fuck's Jake?
You know, everybody's favorite Resident Evil character, Jake.
Oh yeah, of course.
Oh yeah.
Let's get moving. We don't have much time.
Oh yeah, it's a
Certainly got our work cut out for us.
a sewer level.
Believe me, I know.
So how far were we in the campaign?
Leon, Helena.
We're still in the first chapter.
How many chapters does?
But be careful.
I don't remember. I'd have to look it up.
How do you run? Oh.
You hold down the left stick. I can't wait for the train QTE.
Oh.
Jesus.
Is
It's
this-
Leon Kennedy. John Cena style.
We have to say the full name. Leon F. Kennedy. Leon
John
Santa.
Cena.
Come on. I will say Resident Evil 5 was more fun than this. Okay? People give 5 shit, but it was the better game. Than 6.
Yeah. Just eat a whole bunch of. What the fuck is AX as a QTE?
I didn't
Who the
even
fuck
get a.
decided-
I didn't even get a QTE.
Train's coming!
Did I die again?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
I don't think there's an option to turn QTs off from this, because then there would just be like an interactive cutscene. I still have no idea who decided to make A plus X a fucking QTE. I'll just fucking. Okay, press the button. A
Oh.
plus X. I don't know why, like, there's plenty of fucking space. When I was standing before. I don't know why I have to do a fucking QTE. Make sure to get all of the goodies.
Let's go, Leon. Let's go.
Oh, I'm looting.
Leon. Come on. Leon. Come on.
This way. Fall back.
No. Zombie dogs, yay. Man, just call me Hassan Piker.
Oh god. Leon.
No,
come
I'm
on.
not electrocuting the dog.
Leon.
So that doesn't count. You can call me, what's
Did
the...
I save that guy?
Who's... Oh, fuck. Press the button, A plus X. Who's the fucking bitch that shot all those dogs in the Trump admin? I'm her. Well, nah, you're
Chris
probably her.
Nunn.
Yeah, her. You're playing Christine. It's the Christine Holmes simulator now.
Oh god. Christine Holmes. No wonder she did such a good job with ice.
See, they had to do this whole outbreak to not release the Epstein files. Oh look, it's that door from RE5.
What? No way.
How's that for timing?
Line's out too. Almost blind here.
Why is this game so dark? What the fuck? This game's ridiculous.
I mean, like, the damage thing on the zombie's pretty neat.
It just feels like you're bullying them, to be honest.
Oh yay, more train QTEs. Oh, hold on, there's a... Are you excited for more train QTs?
I am.
Most unrealistic part about this is the public transportation is running on time.
Not my lucky day.
I guess you're gonna go to sleep soon, right?
Probably. Let's try to finish out the chapter. Oh.
Where's the train?
It passed already on the opposite side. Just stab, poke your chest, Elena.
Give me them pills.
I don't think I can give you health, unfortunately.
No, I have some herbs.
Oh.
If there's anything that this game is not lacking, it's herbs so far. So you magically turn into pills somehow?
Would you ever have them turn into a random aerosol?
D-I-H-R-T, I guess.
We're not getting that open.
Why
I
not?
want to have a look around in there. Boost me up on top.
Oh boy.
Just don't leave me behind.
I might just do that. What are you doing? Give me a boost. You're gonna give me a boost?
Dude, it's uppies. Uppies.
Bye, sucker.
But I think, is that the same, like, animation from Sheva and Chris?
What the fuck? You cannot be serious.
I'm sorry, I can't help you.
You cannot be serious.
should have healed.
I did.
Roger.
Can I not kill myself? What the fuck is this game? I guess I'm gonna heal more.
Oh fuck! I gotta. Oh, oh, you're back up there. Okay.
I cannot
I'm
heal
glad you're
anymore.
here. I'm glad you're here.
Thanks.
Good work. Nice.
I'm giving you emotional support.
Good work.
Still about all I can do right now.
Nice. Nice.
Did you just say I?
Good work. Nice. Thanks. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're here.
It's open now. Hello.
I got attacked as soon as I dropped in. Keep your guard up.
Yeah, no, we noticed. They're obviously not zombies.
Helena.
Look at this game trying to pretend it's still survival horror. Now that guy might. That guy's gonna come back to life. When we're
The
trying
end
to like.
is getting rid of zombies? No, not on my watch.
Leon.
All the other zombies decided to show up. Like I said, behind us.
Leon. Come on. Time.
That guy's not a zombie. This guy's definitely gonna come back. The remote bomb. I can't wait to never fucking use that thing ever.
What is this?
Oh, this is definitely not gonna be a holdout section.
Hey! Hey! I need you to open this door! Hurry! I have to save Peter! Please!
No, don't worry, she's gonna be.
Don't open that! Oh God! Peter! Peter, hang on! I'm coming!
Yeah, must be that. What are you doing?
Hold on.
What the hell?
Oh great, now they spit shit. Hold on, I can get this. I can get. There we go.
When are we gonna get another weapon? Do you know?
Where the fuck are you idiots coming from?
Good, you made it. You can reach the street level from there.
What are conditions like up there?
It's gotten pretty bad. Hell on Earth isn't much of a stretch.
It's just like Raccoon City all over again.
Yeah. Let's forget about that place with far more dangerous enemies.
You two will have to cross that part of town to get to the cathedral.
The Plaga.
Keep your lines open in case you run into trouble.
Okay,
Helena, car!
Yeah, I see.
Why do I feel like this is just the tip of the iceberg?
Are we going forward? Where are we supposed to go? Oh. We're supposed to help this guy? Leon! Hello? Dr. Brown? You're gonna help me?
Hold on, I'll get you out.
Megan was right. Everything's gone to hell. Hurry. We don't have time to deal with them.
What? The fucking zombie attacked me through the gate. The thing and knocked me down.
This game, I swear.
Helena. Case of deja vu.
Deja vu from where? Nothing like that ever happened in any other Resident Evil game.
Okay. Just gotta kick the shit out of this bulletproof zombie. I only got one bullet and I'm saving it for myself.
Oh my god.
Man, are you fucking tired?
Who?
So, like, you just...
I mean, I am a good one.
No, I'm just saying, like... Is Leland tired from, like, kicking the shit out of zombies that he can't?
Hold on, we have to heal. Is my healing gonna kill you as well?
I don't think so. I'm still at full health.
Elena.
Wait, when does the chapter end so that we can click?
They're gonna be all over us with that alarm going off.
Only if we wait here. Come on.
And
Oh,
we
what the
should-
fuck?
Something shooting at us.
Yeah, I forgot the zombies have guns now, and we're not even at the shooty part. What the fuck?
When's the save point? Do you know?
What the fuck?
Leon.
Good idea. It'd be safer if you keep indoors as much as possible.
Maybe we can even catch our breath.
Didn't you hear me say we have to hurry?
No. Shut up.
Nope.
Missing on the 26th of this month at 11:27 p.m. However, a final transmission was received from the vessel before its disappearance.
Whoa.
Key.
Damn it, it's locked.
Oh no, we cannot possibly just not.
Oh no, no, all of these people are zombies now. Oh. Hold on, I gotta get the key and get jump scared. What the fuck is that face? What the fuck? It's just all fucking zombies.
Wait, shotgun. Did you get one as well?
What, did you get one?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, shotgun, but they don't give us ammo for it.
I got ammo.
Oh yeah, nice. It's the cut enemy, the screamer from Left 4 Dead 2.
What is that?
Nails with chalkboard.
It's locked. Get it open from the other side, though.
Do you think Leon could boost you over somehow?
And did you kill the Ow! What the fuck? Wow.
Wait, how many different guns do I have all of a sudden? What the fuck? How do I have all these guns? Dr. Jean?
I don't know. What do you mean, guns?
Well, we got a whole
Ow.
different selection of guns.
How the fuck are you even up there?
Where are you? Dr. Jean?
I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're here. Nice.
Where are
This
you?
way.
I'm outside.
This way. This way.
What the heck?
Or did you go somewhere else? Oh, well,
Yeah. I have no clue where you are. Upstairs? I don't know. Where.
Over here! Over here! Helena!
Up and over.
Leon,
you gotta come open the door for me.
Leon, Leon, Leon. Come here.
This way.
Wait, why do I...
This way.
How do I open the door for you?
You gotta.
This? Here?
I'm glad
Oh,
you're here. I'm glad you're here.
nice.
I'm glad you're here.
Come here. Wait, where do we get the chance to save and leave?
Oh, we don't get to sleep. Oh. I don't know, we can
Well,
pause and pick it up some other time and just hope the
all right.
the checkpoints are.
Freaks! Where the hell are they coming from? My first day as a cop and already I'm in a shootout.
Yeah, Leon's just like, oh, you get used to it.
Are you kidding me? Target before shooting.
well, that's your first day as a cop. Leon's first day as a cop was an
I
actual
mean, Leo didn't even
survival.
get to start hey, as a cop.
Leon's first day was a survivor horror, not a shootout. What the fuck?
Oh yeah, I forgot. I forgot about that. Yeah. Pick this up another time now. We'll see whether the checkpoint is,
Should
and then pick
we-
it up.
Yeah, should we just end for today here?
Yeah, we'll see what the checkpoint is. Yeah.
Yeah, shall we just end for today?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we end for today.
Yeah.
I'm gonna raid into somebody
All right.
and then stream.
Die, you cannibal freaks! Where the hell are they coming from?
Not gonna.
My first day as a cop and already I'm in a shootout. I'll die
Well,
before I
this
become
was
a cop.
fun.
Where do we raid? Jovan.
Are you kidding
Maybe
me?
Jovan
I
will
don't need
raid
you
me back
slowing me
on them.
down.
What do you think?
Stay
Probably
calm,
not.
people.
Okay,
Choose a
bye-bye
target before
everybody.
shooting.
Good night.
Who made you the leader?
Good night.
It was a sexy time.
It was something.
Forget it. He'll just get you killed.